make all this work. Match 1 is supposed to be Logan versus deadlyseed, apparently. So we'll check that out. Do I plan to watch World Cup games live? I would like to see what it's all about, you know. I live in the vicinity of such things, so I could go see what it's like in person, you know. Get a taste for the energy. All right, we see the moderator versus Logan. Logan versus deadlyseed. So it looks like we have like a unique arena here. It's kind of a modified Badlands mid. You don't have the internal section of a house. It's more open and exposed, which is interesting. A lot of people, if they spawn like here, they kind of consider that a death sentence. I feel like this would actually be favorable for a demo man because you can play at this range more easily. Logan, normally known for playing demo man, it looks like he's going to be coming in here with some soldier gameplay. He is a 5 ping player. So soldier on 5 ping with the shotgun. It's quite powerful. I have heard and observed that some strategies involving quick switching are pretty popular. So we're going to see how they play this. I think they're going live now. So we're getting started here with the NA MGE Championship. Logan, yes. Making use of that shotgun, going to take this first kill. Lost track of deadlyseed there. Deadlyseed's got to punish off that. See this weapon switching? Okay, playing his range, deadlyseed. That is the advantage of the scout, right? The scout can play from a distance. So a soldier, he's going to struggle to close that gap if the scout is good at retreating. Ooh, that was a really close one. Deadlyseed almost came back. But the soldier's hope is that he can kind of end each fight as fast as possible, right? He hits one good rocket, maybe a 2 rocket kill, and then he just quickly cleans up with a shotgun. But if the scout can minimize the amount of damage that he takes, he's, you know, going to be able to drag out the fight and slowly whittle down the soldier and kind of win, right? So you see fights like this where the scout is kind of trying to hide a little bit, play the cover. But Logan, he's starting to come back here. He's heating up. Ooh. It is interesting to see Logan playing soldier. I think he's definitely more of a waddler when it comes to playing soldier. So this is right up his alley. Doesn't necessarily translate to 6s. I don't know if Logan would be the soldier to make space for his team, but you know, if you need a waddler, Logan can do it. Now that I think about it, sighguy, who also is going to be playing in this tournament, is a demo main and a soldier waddler. Maybe that's like an archetype. But deadlyseed kind of getting shut out now. He started off with a little bit of a lead, but now he's struggling to even get back in here. Let's pop over to the deadlyseed POV and see how he's going to approach this comeback. See, beautiful. Put the camera on him, and he is immediately getting a frag. One thing that maybe he could do a little bit better of is just like baiting out that rocket. Yeah, see this fight, I like this one a little bit more, where he makes Logan kind of waste a rocket as he approaches. There he goes, made him waste 2 rockets. Now he should be able to close this out. 21 HP to 40 HP. Oh, that came down to the wire. But he's struggling to approach. So the thing about this like quick switch strat on soldier, why I think it's particularly like hard to play against, is because as a scout you want to change your movement based on what weapon your opponent has. But if the weapon that they're using changes every second, you can't really get comfortable because you're dodging rockets and then he's using a shotgun, and then you're dodging shotgun, but then he's using rockets, and it's just like, it becomes very tricky. So first game goes to Logan. The score there was 20-8. Let's see if deadlyseed can start this one with you know, a little bit more power. He started the last one okay. He's had a chance to get a sense for how Logan is playing this, and now it's time for him to adapt. got to keep this game close, that's for sure. Because last time it was just he fell down into a hole, and it's hard for him to come back. Oh, nice kill there. Now he's just getting levitated by Logan's shotgun. One rocket doing like 80 damage it's tough. You gotta minimize those 80 damage rockets for sure. Ah! it does feel uncomfortable. I feel it even just watching him. Because he wants to run in, but then the shotgun comes out, and then he's like, wait, maybe I shouldn't do that, and then it just gets tricky. Now he's playing that long range. Okay, now we might be starting to see the ultimate adaptation for a scout. Play long range. Yeah, utilize that open space. I want to see him stay over here. Oh! Oh! He's doing it! But Logan is just waddling, just relentlessly in his direction. All right, let's get on the Logan cam. Let's see what this is looking like. Of course, the added layer here is that this is a tournament, you know, with it has some stakes to it. Usually when you're playing MGE with your homies or, you know, with a teammate and you're like trying to practice, you're going to play to practice. You're going to play to get better. You're going to play to push your limits. But in this environment, you're playing to win. You're playing to not lose, you know. And so you might not play with the same level of confidence that you would when you don't care whether you win or lose. And that could actually have some pretty significant, you know, implications on the play style that you opt to go for. Like, a scout who fears might end up doing worse against a soldier that's playing like this. I don't know. You know, just that those split-second hesitations can always cost you. But I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of degen gameplay. I hope that enough MGE tournaments will happen where people will find a way to counter this playstyle, because it's not that, like, I don't find it that compelling. I don't know, but is that, I think, is it best of 5? I think they're going to change arenas now. So now they're taking it over to Viaduct. Potentially the terrain might be a little bit more favorable for a scout, because this rock is much more difficult to splash than the, you know, the flat bridge and train tracks of the... Oh, best of 3 per arena, right. So that's the rule set. They play each arena in a best of 3. So Logan won the first arena 2-0, and now they're going on to the second arena. I forget if the maps were chosen by the players or if they are predetermined. But Logan's starting this one already, still pretty strong. So in the last, it's a pick ban. Okay, good to know. In the last MGE tournament that I played in, if I didn't do well on the first map, you know, not only was I trying to strategically pick the second map to play more in my favor and against my opponents, I was also willing to change classes. That's something that I will be very curious to see as this tournament unfolds, if we're going to see any multi-classing. Because, for example, Logan being a waddling soldier, I mean, if you went Demo Man against him, right? Imagine if deadlyseed could play Demo Man. I don't think he can. I think he is literally like scout and only scout. But imagine if he adapted and started playing Demo Man. That could be really interesting to potentially punish Logan's playstyle. And if Logan has been practicing, you know, playing soldier for this tournament, and then you throw in a little bit of a wild card like that, you know, that might be what you need, especially when you start getting shut out 14-3. You know, you want to start seeing the players adapt and try something a little more crazy. At this point, deadlyseed really has nothing to lose. He's getting smoked. It is what it is. It's the fact of the matter. So him trying something different could be good. Is there a bracket? Yeah, there is. I didn't really have a lot of downtime to show the bracket yet. Or there's also a cool, like, tool that they built for MGE logs. But yeah, there is a bracket. I'll pull it up after this if they give me some downtime. I imagine they want to keep things moving, so you're not clicking that. I don't blame you. I took the risk. I clicked it earlier. And I'll show it on stream. Don't worry. I'll show it. Are you allowed to play demo? You were allowed to play demo in the one that I played in not too long ago. I know that there are certain arenas that are like class locked, like Spire is soldier only. All right, round one on Viaduct, 20-8. It started slowing down there a little bit. I want to believe that deadlyseed is not fully out of this. He was starting to get a little bit of a groove. He was starting to get into his flow there for a second. Who's the overall favorite? The overall favorite in the whole bracket. I'll take a look at the bracket after this match and I'll let you know my thoughts. Logan is first seed. Oh, give the camera back. All right, yeah. You guys can collectively send some psychic energy to deadlyseed. Oh, if he clutches this, he's gonna do it. Okay, it's a good omen. It's a good omen. But he did just get bulldozed. Years and years and years ago, there was a rebalance in all of TF2 that made weapon switching faster. And, you know, the meta moved in such a way that gunboats were the predominant soldier, you know, playstyle. But now we are seeing the consequences of that weapon switch rebalance. This matchup was more fair before weapon switch. I imagine so, yeah. But I don't know. It is still kind of weird to think that soldier would just dominate a scout. This might just be skill diff. I've always believed that MGE is just the better player wins no matter what the classes are. But I haven't played a lot against soldiers that play like this. I don't know. Seems like deadlyseed is barely hitting. Well, we will get the definitive answer on that because I believe the logs will show us their accuracy. Weapon swapping like this is a public MGE thing? Yeah, there's like a bell curve. You see it in the most degenerate public MGE, and then you see it in the most degenerate, you know, high stakes matches. But it's only in the middle where people will play like in a way that is not horribly obnoxious, probably. I don't have damage numbers, unfortunately, so I can't like easily tell how much each shot is doing. All right, looks like we're on match point here. Deadlyseed getting levitated. He's gonna get a kill. Oh, that rocket's gonna hurt so much. And there it is, 20-8, that's his average. Looks like that's GG. All right, so hopefully they give me a little bit of downtime here to pull up the bracket so you guys can see that and the logs. The logs. I wanna see if I can find the logs. So give me a second here while I try to look at this stuff. Okay. Here we go. So here's the bracket. Logan is the first seed. He just defeated deadlyseed 2-0. Next matchup, I assume, will be this one. Soar versus sighguy. This should be a good match. Tavion and Cauchy. I don't know either of these players, so that will be a surprise. JPEG versus botmode. So, I mean, if I'm going to project my winners, Logan wins Ooh, this is a tough one, but I feel like sighguy probably wins. Because he's probably going to play soldier. So we might see a similar repeat of that kind of match. Soar, though, is a little bit of a MGE lord on scout. We'll see if he's got anything cooking. Tavion versus Cauchy, I mean, I don't know either of them, sadly. JPEG versus bot mode. If it's scout v scout, this actually could be a coin flip, but I imagine bot mode is the heavy favorite there. Logan versus sighguy will be a good match, but yeah, that one literally could go either way. I think that's probably going to be the match of the night if we get to see that one tonight. And then there's the MGE logs. So we have deadlyseed versus Logan. MGE logs. I've never looked at MGE logs before. So we're going to see what this shows for us. It's pretty cool. They developed this as part of the MGE.tf event. So Logan versus deadlyseed, 20-8. Damage. Interesting. Well, I mean, obviously a scout has less health, so the soldier, even though he dealt overall less damage, he got more kills. DPM is in the thousands. That's pretty crazy. Accuracy, 72.7 AC. It's not bad, honestly. 86 AC on scattergun. Okay, so that was round one between them. I'm curious if there's going to be any trends in the logs that are going to reveal, what the diff is. Ooh, that was a huge fall off in AC for deadlyseed on this one, but he got more kills. I don't know. Match flow. Okay, this is also interesting, the match flow. It looks like there's just too many gaps. Like Logan got this nice run right here. He got too many kills in a row. And then Viaduct, again, these long stretches where he's just kind of spawn camping him basically. I want to see a round when a scout beats a soldier, how it will compare, right? Is his DPM going to be like 2,000? What's it going to take? Okay. I mean, he almost hit 5,000 damage there. So let's get back onto the server. Hopefully they didn't start the next match. Oh, Sai is here. Sai, you need to lock in, sir. You got to focus. So I am ready to watch the next match. Let me see. We might be switching servers here, actually. Yep. Okay. Looks like I am. They're just waiting for me. I appreciate their patience, and I appreciate them coordinating with me. Swapping servers. Soar versus sighguy. Are we playing this arena? This is if they're playing this arena, this will be interesting. This will be interesting indeed. I've MGE'd against Soar a couple times, like when preparing for scrims, and he's pretty good at Scout v Scout. I don't know how his Scout v Soldier looks. sighguy is here on Soldier. This arena looks like it could be kind of brutal for a Soldier, just the height disadvantage. So that's what I'm expecting Soar to try to exploit. You can see sighguy's having to go for some pretty wild rockets, but he is one to hit them from time to time. You see that wiggle, that midair wiggle? I'm liking that from Soar. He's using his air strafing to bait out rockets, but fighting on the low ground, on the flat ground, that is definitely going to be challenging. And having to turn corners here, a Soldier can always play these corners and splash you. So the challenge is going to be for a Scout to navigate that, right? Let's see how Soar's going about it. Ooh, caught the rocket on the approach, but he's cleaning it up. I really think you just have to be returning damage at all times. That's already standing out to me compared to the last match where it was deadlyseed versus Logan. It just felt like Logan was dealing damage and deadlyseed wasn't able to just like match the pace of damage. So his health bar was just melting. But here I'm seeing Soar will eat a rocket, but he's still hitting like a pretty nice amount of damage back to Sai. So there is that pressure. And I think that in general, one of the underrated aspects of just hitting your shots is that it puts a lot of pressure on your opponent to like also start hitting his shots. And the more that you can make your opponent rush their shots and panic, you know, the less likely they are to kill you. So we got a pretty close game so far, 7-3. Soar just diving in, using the high ground to just, you know, create this route as he moves forward. I'm liking his approaching, but he is currently a few kills behind. He's still jumping in. Look at that, he goes deep. I'm actually liking this Soar gameplay. I thought, you know, every scout was gonna play pretty like passive and cowardly, but he's trying to still push his openings. And he's also playing his distance well when he has that lead. Oh, Sai kind of choking there. Let's see if this lead is going to slip away from him. Oh, no. Look at that. This has happened so many times. I put the camera on someone and they immediately get the kill. I don't know. It's usually the caster's curse, but I might be offering caster blessings right now. I want to see more air shots, that's for sure. Logan was not really hitting air shots. Whenever deadlyseed was in the air, Logan just pulled out his shotgun, and it was, you know, it was not that riveting to watch. Obviously, you know, hitting those shots, levitating the scout, it's great and all, but I think that people want to see air shots. Am I right? So we're starting to get to first map point here. sighguy in the lead, 18 to 14 right now. Playing at this mid-range, he's trying to get a read on Soar's movement. He's trying to delay his rockets to see Soar, you know, jump into a path that he can throw a rocket at. Now he's on map, or round point, I guess you could say. Ends up taking it, but it's close. 20 to 15. So Soar has proven that he is not, you know, a pushover here. sighguy, definitely having to work for it. Nice air shot there. Always got to check the pings when you see some nice rockets to see if if they're just 5 ping rockets. I mean, 30 ping, it's respectable, I suppose. Yeah, it's hard for a scout to play like these corners here. You can see there, Sai just kind of had to, he got to spam that edge of the silo there. Ooh, quick flicks with his shotgun. He's been hitting a lot of those where Soar kind of surfs off his screen, but Sai still landing those shots. Soar trying to play this mid ground. Oh, Sai just splashing this wall, but it's not connecting. Soar doing a good job of positioning himself on that fence so that the splash doesn't transfer. Yeah, this seems like Sai's comfort zone is when you like run 90 degrees to his left. He has a really good flick to his left. Still a close game though. Let's see what Soar can do here. Close. There it is, the caster's blessing. He closes the gap, navigates across the fence. There, I feel like he should have baited out the rocket, you know? That's one of the mind games that you need on Scout. I like that Soar is like showing that he's willing to run at Sai, but it feels like he's running at him with absolutely no brakes. And I do think that a lot of Scouts, where they start, you know, kind of messing the soldier up is when they start playing with a lot of that forward backward, you know, depth perception, testing their ability to read whether you're gonna change to retreating versus charging forward. And it just seems like Soar is just charging forward relentlessly. He doesn't like stop. He doesn't disengage. It's pretty interesting to watch. It relies entirely on hitting your shots. He tied the game up too. We got 11 to 12 right now. And see, there it is again. He could have stopped at the mid-range. He could have gotten on the height, but he just committed through. Oh my. All right. Eating that first rocket, always going to be tough to recover from, but he's doing what he can. Trying to charge in, wiggling through the air. All right, Sai looks like he's starting to gain control here. Yep, it's looking pretty good for Sai right now. He's controlling the pace of the game a lot better. 6-point lead. Oh, clean 2 rockets. The caster's blessing. It's powerful tonight. Oh, gets a little tripped up there with his weapon switching. And there it is, that 90-degree flick. Soar now on, you know, map point here to lose it. And Sai's going to take it 2-0 on map 1. I wonder who picked the map. It's hard to tell. since that was relatively close, I would think sighguy would have picked this. Just terrain-wise, it feels like something he would want because it's more flat. And so we're going to go to Badlands mid. It looks like Soar is going to pick this arena. The admin recording them to record demos, or reminding them to record demos. That's always appreciated when you have your admins reminding you, because obviously they're offering some pretty big prizes for MGE these days, and they want to make sure that the players are legit and there's no shenanigans at play. So being able to demo check is pretty important to ensure the integrity of the tournament. What is the prize pool? Well, I believe that the people who are participating in this are going to move on to the World Championship on LAN, which is going to have a pretty substantial prize pool. Let me just double check the facts and figures. So from this one, the top 2 people qualify for the LAN Championship, and everyone gets a medal for participating. The World Championship, I swear it's like several $1,000s for prize money. Who's hosting the tournament? It's MGE.TF. They are a new organization. I mean, they've been around for maybe a couple years running these MGE events. They take their MGE very seriously. They've created a new version of the map. They've created a log tracker for MGE. You know, they've been putting prize money into it, so they're pretty serious about their MGE. That has been a little bit of a trend recently in TF2, is that you've been seeing like sort of side events getting a little more love. All right, let's see how Badlands mid, modified Badlands mid, is going to look for Soar. We saw Logan versus deadlyseed, and Logan won that, but let's see if Soar has something different to bring to the table in terms of this matchup. Doing what he can to bait out those rockets, but on that low ground, it is definitely difficult. He's still doing his charge forward strat. I guess this is how he likes to play the Scout v Soldier. I didn't know he was like that. Because definitely when you see Soar play in like 6s, he's definitely like a sit on high ground the whole game kind of Scout. At least when he's playing combo Scout. But here he's a charge in and just try to out DM everyone. So already off to a pretty close start here. It's about to be 5-5. All right, let's see what sighguy can do. He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit this. Caster's Blessing. He gets the kill at least. Still counts. I think I'm literally 100% with my Caster Blessing right now. sighguy starting to take the lead. Soar trying to find a way to close this distance, playing those corners. See, on this one, it's a little bit different because on the other map, when you play a corner, the ground is very easy to splash. But on this one, when you play these corners, you have the train, and it blocks a lot of the accessible like splash angles. So, and the scouts also can like jump over it to shoot you. So it does make it a little bit more difficult to just splash corners compared to what we saw in that previous arena. But Sai still maintaining this lead. He's not quite as degenerate as Logan was with the weapon switching. Logan was really pushing that to kind of an absurd level. But sighguy's playing a little more traditional. You know, he fires off his volley of rockets, then he pulls up the shotgun for the cleanup, with the occasional, you know, mix up here and there, but it's not like his predominant strategy. And you can definitely see like he's got that slower, controlled sensitivity as well. He's not like flailing around too much, going for crazy, like crazy directs and like all that. Uh-oh, sighguy. He briefly lagged out there, so that's going to cost him a life. Soar trying to get his way back in. He's still keeping this close. Okay, getting a couple more. Let's see what Soar's got. Oh, and the Caster's Blessing has run out, unfortunately. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, still keeping this close. Eating that first rocket is going to be rough, but he does a good job of finding the route in and then back out to play at a favorable range there. So that was well played. He's really liking this mid-range during this fight, but not winning against the shotgun. Oof. It feels quite oppressive, I imagine. Nice. You know what? I don't think we've seen a single time. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we've seen a single rocket jump. Not one rocket jump. We should be keeping a rocket jump counter. I think it would currently be sitting at 0. So this is quite the Waddler's kingdom. All right, last kill of the round. 20-16. Soar is close. He's close. And you know what would be interesting? I don't know if the MGE logs track this, but when you look at the logs for like 6s, one of the stats that you can see for like medics is how many times they died like post Uber, or how many times they died you know, shortly or when they were close to getting Uber, things like that. Just like very niche specific stats. I think it'd be cool if in the MGE logs you could see like number of times they survived with like, you know, sub 50 HP or something, or like sub 20 HP, or like single digit HP, because that to me is very indicative of like how close the margins are in some of these rounds. Because sometimes you can fight and like you'll get the guy down to one-shottable, but you just can't close, you know? Like this fight right there, both players are down to the wire, their last like breath. And sometimes, like right here, it's one shot. Imagine if Soar just wins that, you know? Then he starts taking the lead, you know what I mean? So sometimes it really just comes down to, did you let the other guy win too many rounds with 10 HP? You know, you just couldn't close out those kills. And sometimes that can be a significant number, like 10 kills. Has sighguy not missed any important shotguns? His shotgun has been quite strong. We can check the logs after this to see what his shotgun accuracy is looking like. But I imagine it's quite good. Let's see it from siguy's POV. Obviously, he's got that slower sensitivity, right? It makes it so that his accuracy is going to be much easier to control. Is he going to hit this one? Oh, Soar got that pistol in. Still keeping it close. Back in the day, scouts used to complain that Soldier was overpowered. It's kind of funny looking back on it, since soldiers have been so oppressed by scouts in competitive for, you know, so long now. But they used to say like, Soldier's so easy, shoot the ground, shoot feet, get kills. You know, oh, he has 2 primaries. He has a shotgun. It's so good. I don't know. But we get to see soldiers still thriving in MGE, but in 6s it's hard. It's hard to really keep scouts in check. Okay, we got a tied game. This is exactly what Soar needs. At this point, he finally has taken the lead late in the game. Oh, and he's dancing. He's dancing around. Oh, side clutches it. He did get a revenge, which meant, you know, Soar had that domination. That's really what he needs. He's got to get another one or it's going to be over. He's got to close this out. Soar's got to come back. 15-15. Soar's good for 15 kills. Just like deadlyseed was good for 8. Soar's good for 15. But that might be his ceiling. He might not be able to crack 15. Nice wiggle on the approach. Little air strafe. Oh, such a powerful shotgun from that range. All right, Soar, everything on the line. Map point for sighguy. Soar still on the charge. sighguy shotguns out. Soar's still in this. Oh, eats the first rocket. Dodges the second one. Sai shot himself. Soar can clutch this. No, Sai's too fast. GG's. 20-17. So far, Soldier's sweeping. So far, the soldiers are sweeping in the MGE versus the scouts. So we'll give you a little bracket update here. So Logan gets through. Let's see if they've updated this. There it is. They're quick with it. Soar got swept 4-0, just as Logan swept Deadly Seed 4-0. You can see Deadly Seed hitting those 8s. Soar mostly around that 15 mark, but not able to close any rounds out himself. You can take a look at the logs here. Sai versus Soar, map 1. Node. I guess that arena is called Node. So we want to take a look at the shotgun act. Oh, okay. Here's something interesting. Seeing Soar break the 5,000 damage mark. We didn't see Deadly Seed do that. All right, let's see the shoddy act though. 57 from Sai, map 1. 68% act shotgun. It's pretty good. 6,000 damage. So it's looking like a soldier can maybe win if he hits around 4,000 damage, but a scout might have to push 7,000 damage to win. I never really realized how big of a difference that was. That's interesting. Next one, 68. Did I just look at that one? Oh, I think I might have missed 60. Let's see this last game. Yeah, nearly 7,000 damage is required. That's crazy. And then pretty solid shotgun act. Let's just compare Logan's shotgun act. So Sai was hitting around 60. Logan versus Deadly Seed. Shotgun, oh man, 76? What the fuck? I want to know average damage per shot. That's another stat I would love to see on these shotguns. Logan, 70. 76, I think I already looked at that one. 68, so a lot of shotgun representation here for sure. All right, so we're gonna get the next match going. So I believe the next one up in the bracket is gonna be Tavion versus Cauchy. Players that I'm not familiar with, so we're gonna see what these guys are capable of joining the server. Gorg, yo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Team Fortress 2 is the greatest game ever made. I cannot argue with that. Oh no, are we seeing bot mode versus JPEG? Okay, I was incorrect. We are looking at a different matchup, bot mode versus JPEG. So this one I was curious to see if we're going to be seeing Scout v Scout. Looks like they're going back to this silo. Oh no, wait, what the fuck is it? This is silo? I thought the other one was silo. So this is silo. This is a strange arena. This reminds me of like a diabolical arena, but you know, bot mode being a Quake player, he might thrive in such environments. We're seeing some Scout v Scout here. JPEG can be dangerous. This would be legacy building for JPEG if he can beat bot mode here. I know that JPEG has a lot of fans since he's he's one of the few people that has done Scout like content on YouTube. So people are always asking me, how good is JPEG? Well, tonight we'll find out. We'll find out because he's playing against bot mode, who is probably one of the top players of TF2 of all time. So let's see. So far, close game. Scout v Scout, often much of it is kind of coin flippy. So we'll see how this looks. This arena, pretty exposed, but there is some, height variation to play with. Different angles that you can try to utilize with the ramps and, all that. One thing you notice is that these scouts are very grounded. That's usually what you see in Scout v Scout. Very grounded with a lot of, strafe aiming and, all that. Personally, when I play Scout v Scout, I do like to jump around quite a lot. But it is unconventional. JPEG jumping forward there, weaving in a little close range meat shot. We also see both scouts trying to fight for this high ground. Okay, new position here. Just playing that mid-range. Oh, but jpeg charges in. Keeping it close, 9-9 right now. I like that jump from bot mode. His head, like, against the ceiling, it kind of can mess up the movement a little bit, so. I believe bot mode is playing this season, but he's playing soldier. So I wonder if his scout is still kind of, you know, being maintained, or if he's kind of having to kind of bring out the muscle memory here mostly, or if he's been grinding his scout, because I feel like he's been playing mostly soldier lately. 13-12, close game. jpeg getting the lead here. Nice peek around the corner there to close out that kill. botmode trying to run in. jpeg taking the lead now. Map 1. botmode not hitting shots here. jpeg still buffed. And now 2-point lead for jpeg. This is where you really start testing the mental. botmode might be thinking, am I really going to lose to jpeg? He's only a few kills away from taking round 1. This is where it really tests that mental, because if you start thinking about those things, you might go on a downward spiral. MGE is a low sense competition. Yeah, you can see there's not a lot of flicking probably going on here. A lot of steady crosshairs. Let's see how jpeg's crosshair is. Very steady, very steady. Almost barely even moved his crosshair. 100-inch mouse sensitivity. That's the secret to being a scout champ. jpeg wins it. Surprise, a little bit of an upset, I want to say. 20-16, but obviously, you know, jpeg had to earn his way here, fight through a qualifier, so it's not like he's just appearing out of nowhere. He has already proven that he is a formidable MGE player. Taking the first round, though, is impressive. And already off to a good start in this next one, 2-3. botmode trying to make a comeback, trying to keep this close. Ooh, nice approach there from botmode. It does look like they are very much favoring this high ground, and they're really liking the ability to play with this pillar, because that gives you some cover that you can, you know, play around with, play some mind games, dip in and out. And as well, when you're on high ground, a lot of times you're going to be able to catch a scout if he starts jumping, you know, because he might have to commit to his trajectory. Surprisingly, we aren't seeing a lot of pistoling. We are not seeing much pistoling at all. I am a pistol fan, but the pistol is very rare to see at the moment. I guess the scattergun is just the more reliable damage. That might be a slight MGE meta type thing, where maybe people just don't trust the pistol, or they've deemed it not worth using. Where would I place in this tournament? Hard to say, hard to say. MG is one of those things where I could win it all, or I could get fucking 8th place. The problem for me is that I don't really consider myself much of a scout v scout player. Like, it's one of the most miserable matchups for me. So I would usually opt not to play scout, right? We've been seeing the soldiers do okay. I think that some of these arenas are maybe a little bit more fair for soldiers. The scouts have not been able to just run away. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I really haven't played MGE in this environment where it's like a completely different mindset, where you're playing to win rather than playing to, you know, to limit test. jpeg, though, looking good here. Only 4 kills away. Damn, quick 2-shot. Make that 3 kills away from getting back in. And this is where we want to, you know, look carefully at botmode. Is he flicking more? Is he starting to rush his shots? Is he feeling the pressure? 2 kills away for jpeg. Ooh, nice side strafe there. And this is actually a much healthier lead than the first time. And jpeg closes it out, map 1. 2-0 over botmode. I would say, I would consider it an upset. Let's consult the Let's consult the seeds. Apparently bot mode was 2nd seed and jpeg 7th seed. So assuming that the seeds are reflective of who's favored, that is a little bit of an upset. Round 2, we're going into Gully Wash Middle Reimagined, and they're still playing Scout v Scout. A bit of an odd map for a Scout v Scout, but I think we're gonna just see a lot of this flat ground, you know, strafe fighting. Finally, a little bit of pistol action, but they're gonna play some mind games here around the top of the bridge. jpeg trying to establish another lead here. Dodging everything. He's taken basically 0 damage, 124 HP. Oh, but then the meat shot! Bot mode, quick clutch 2-shot there to bring it back. That was looking very much like a jpeg frag. And those are the kinds of deaths that, if this game ends up going bot mode's favor, jpeg is not going to be too pleased with that. Clean kill there. He does have some pretty good moves when he's up in close range. I have noticed that jpeg is good at kind of, I don't know, doing some slippery stuff. Good at moving in close range. Whereas bot mode, I don't think he really likes that close range fight. It seems like bot mode prefers more of this mid-range fight, but jpeg is slightly favoring getting up in bot mode's face and hitting him with like a weird jump or like a sidestep to get those kills. Whereas this is bot mode's comfort range right here at this mid-range. You like this Gully remake? Yeah, it's it looks clean, you know. I haven't really had the chance to play it too much myself, but it looks pretty good. 8-8, so we're tied up here. Bot mode playing on the low ground. It is difficult to get back up because once you're on this low ground, trying to climb up this bridge, you're very exposed. So if your spawn puts you down there, it is a challenge to, you know, reposition. You could maybe try to play like, you know, behind your cover here or, you know, some of this stuff. We haven't really seen them utilize that much. They're very much favoring to fight out in the open. Bot mode now controlling the center of the map, playing the high ground. He's starting to get a little streak going here, dominating. But jpeg putting an end to that. Gets his revenge. Now he's trying to control the middle. He does get 2 kills back to back. Controlling the middle. Is this the winning position? Ooh, not able to close that out. The key thing here is just going to be to not let anyone get a streak. Oh. A little bit of mind games. They're both hiding. And here comes jpeg charging forward. Clean damage. Definitely seems to thrive once he hits that first shot and closes the gap. Okay, I like that. jpeg, instead of just kind of standing still there, mixing it up a little bit, doing like more of a one-way kind of movement. Now we're looking at a 17-16. Oh, jpeg kind of getting caught there in the middle of a little jump. He's probably going to be kicking himself with that little fumble. Bot mode now in the middle of the map, looking to take his first round here. With the pistol, he does run down jpeg. 2 kills away from taking this. Really clean strafes, taking barely any damage. jpeg, it looks like he's just standing still, maybe writing this one off, trying to clear his mind. But can he do it? Can jpeg close the gap? No. This is the perfect time for bot mode to start stringing some kills together. He gets the domination. He gets another kill on top of it. And he does take his first round here, 20-17. So bot mode with the, you know, the strong mental game there, staying focused. Even though he lost the first map, he's able to come strong into the second one. Okay. 1-1 once again off the start. jpeg getting his revenge. It always feels good to clear the revenge, you know, off your opponent. It can be a little bit of extra motivation to get that kill. But they're just trading kills right now. Bot mode taking a lot of damage this time. Trying to do what he can to scramble back into it. jpeg now still inching forward, not taking a lot of damage. Inching forward once again. That seems to be one of the big features of jpeg's gameplay is he does try to inch forward. He doesn't just stand still at the mid-range. And now as they're both weak, they're trying to play their distance. Botmode, though, using the pistol there on the high ground to close out that kill. Ooh, strong couple kills now for Botmode. It feels like jpeg is starting to kind of lose it. He's got to get his composure back. Oh, beautiful kill. Felt like Botmode could have just played his height and ran away there. So another kind of thrown kill there. Nice jumps from jpeg. Botmode losing track of him there. Once again, oh, but he gets behind him somehow. The scattergun backstab. Okay, here's a new bit of terrain playing down around this ramp on the low ground. Botmode gets the kill, but because he was on the low ground, he actually ends up with inferior positioning, but still able to hit those shots. And now he's got another domination. This is definitely the time to do it. But they're still neck and neck here, 10-9. A lot of times when you have the lead, you want to just run away, right? You want to just preserve it. Oh, that's kind of a fortuitous spawn there for jpeg, just spawning right next to Botmode there on the low ground. And that's going to allow him to string together a couple kills now. Oh, strong shots, but Botmode connects one, and then jpeg scrambling to get some cover, ends up going down. All right, we're gonna have to start seeing jpeg mounting a bit of a comeback here because Botmode has taken the lead. All right, the caster's blessing is back. Oh! Oh! Okay, there it is. Oh, jpeg, there you go. Tied it up. Still just closing that gap, but he's not hitting his shots this life. So close. jpeg is playing Invite this season, so he will be a player to watch out for if he can go toe-to-toe here with Botmode. We'll have to see how he's doing in the league of sixes. Ooh. All right, Botmode now 17-15. Looking to take map 2 here. Let's see. Botmode's final kills. One more to close out this map. And we'll be going to map 3. There it is. Still fairly close. Let's see what map 3 is going to be. I imagine they're going to switch. I don't know if there's a predetermined like decider for map 3. Ammo mod Coliseum. Oh my god. Okay, Botmode changing it up. Now going soldier. So this is something that I have been hoping to see is some class changes, but in the Coliseum, I think this is a very cool aesthetic. Oh my god, starting it strong with the air shot. jpeg, he can be a little bit slippery, but there's not a lot of places to run. And Botmode is on soldier. He's got the splash. There's no cover. So as a scout, you've really got to make every shot count, and you've got to find a way to bait out some rockets. There, beautiful. jpeg baits out three rockets. That should be enough for him to get a kill. Every single rocket that can do like, you know, sub 50 damage or 0 damage is basically, that's the golden ticket for a scout to try and win any of these encounters. So still keeping it close. jpeg is fairly jumpy and slippery, which I do think is an asset on a map like this, because you can surf these rockets and then, you know, does make it more difficult for the soldier to hit that follow-up on you. jpeg now taking the lead, hitting a domination. Oh, but Botmode answers back. I wonder if the shotgun swapping is worth it on this arena. It's hard to tell. It does feel like you could probably just get away with just continuing to unload rockets. JPEG getting pinned against the wall there. 11 to 10 now. You know, on the one hand, bot mode was just grinding his scout, and he was pretty warmed up on it. So hopefully he can bust out his soldier. I did mention earlier he has been playing soldier on his team recently, so I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about his soldier. But yeah, it's good to see some multi-classing. I don't think JPEG has it in him. He's kind of a scout for life kind of player. But he is keeping this close. That was a good kill there with the sidestep. He's trying to play at that sweet spot range where, you know, he can keep consistent damage going out, but the rockets aren't quite as reliable. Usually soldiers, in order to prevent that from happening, they try to push towards the center of the arena so that they can close the gap and, you know, start pushing the scout up against the fence, because then splash damage against the fence becomes an option too. First round goes 20 to 16, close for sure, but we need to see JPEG step it up if he does not want to get sent to the losers bracket here. Okay, JPEG getting it. First 3 kills here. Let's see how bot mode is doing. Oh, actually losing that one after a good first rocket. JPEG is making him work for it. Close these kills out. First rocket, 2 rockets get flailed, 3 rockets, but the shotgun is still enough to overcome that. The domination now for bot mode. Is JPEG running out of steam? No, he's not going to give up just yet. But he's got to start finding some kills here. There's one. Good bait on that rocket with the surf, but very little damage dealt while midair. If you're midair as a scout, you've got to still be dealing damage. You know, that's going to be one of your most advantageous moments. So that's something that I've always practiced a lot when I played Ammo Mod MGE, is just hitting those surf meat shots. You know, unloading 60 damage shots, like 2 or 3 of them even while you're midair. And then the soldier will really struggle to overcome that. 12 to 9 now, bot mode in the middle of the arena. Feels like he's starting to really get control here. JPEG starting to be a little more timid, playing the outskirts of the arena. He does end up getting that kill off of, you know, some shots to the flank of bot mode, but in these face-to-face battles, he's just not getting anything. He's not getting anywhere. Okay, baited out a couple rockets there. Nice. Oh, catches that one, and it's just going to be too much damage. I think I'm starting to sense some panic from JPEG. The shots aren't doing the damage they need to. He slips a little bit in terms of the numbers. I think that's it. I think bot mode made the comeback happen. He lost the first map, but then takes the second and third. So I think that's going to be it for this matchup. Some close games. Townsy, thank you for the prime. JPEG's actually a beast. He was formidable. He put up a fight. He might be a scout scout specialist. I'm not sure. I haven't really seen him play enough. All right, let's get a quick bracket update here. So Logan got through against deadlyseed, sighguy got through against soar, and bot mode has advanced against JPEG. So I guess they don't have map 3 on here yet, but surely now we see this other matchup, Tavion versus Cauchy. Lower bracket is starting to fill up. We got deadlyseed versus soar. That is going to be yeah, pretty interesting scout v scout fight probably. I would say soar is probably going to be the favorite there. And JPEG has been sent to the lower bracket. So it seems so far soldiers, people who are willing to play soldier or have the soldier gene, are advancing. But the scout mains are descending into the depths of the lower bracket. Let's see what we get in this next matchup. I'm not sure if we're staying on this server. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick glimpse at the logs as well. I don't want to hold up the tournament too much. They're, I think, going to wait for me. Bot mode versus jpeg. They played quite a few rounds, so I think this was the first one. jpeg took the first one, 20-16. Zero pistol. Not a single shot was fired from the pistol. Is this real? 63 axe scattergun. Round 2. Which was here, 20-13. A little bit of pistol, but not much. 54 damage of pistol. The accuracy is basically identical. So, scout v scout. It's coin flip territory. Let's see how they looked on the gully wash middle. Stats are so neck and neck. Damage, DPM, accuracy, actually surprisingly slightly better for jpeg, but sometimes it's not about the accuracy, it's about who hits those high damage shots, you know. So close, so close. Now let's see what ammo mod stats look like. Damn, 87.8% accuracy is actually pretty high. But if that's not enough to win, like, you got to be hitting 90% to win ammo mod MGE as a scout. I don't think that's real, but he's hitting 80s. So this one looks like it was a bit brutal. The total damage is not there. I don't know if something is wrong here with this, because I feel like this wouldn't add up to 12 kills. Something about this seems a little off. But regardless, it was a strong showing from bot mode. It looks like Tavion has some fans in the chat. So we will see what he's capable of. People are saying he plays Demo Man. If so, respect. Cauchy's a random IM player. Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like I've seen him play some like lower level pugs or something. And so we'll see. We'll see if he's just an MGE lord or what. Demo Man on this arena seems tough. But we gotta look at the Demo Man. Are we actually gonna be seeing some Demo Man? All right, let's see it. That's some fast sensitivity. Compared to what we were seeing earlier, that is some flicking. That is some meth. Using the stickies to limit the scout's approach options. Trying to keep him zoned out, playing the distance. Couple nice kills. Ping check, 20 ping, 30 ping, all right. Dang, Cauchy has no way of approaching. He's just boxed out. This is why I played Demo Man in the MGE tournament that I played in not too long ago. Because I thought most people would just be completely unprepared for how to play against a Demo Man. And I'm getting that vibe right now. It looks like this guy has no idea how to push against a Demo Man. He's just completely lost. And if you can't close the gap on the demo, it's tough to win. Obviously, as a scout, you can sort of play the range to chip shot him down and bait out the shots, which he's going to win this round, most likely, unless we see a miracle pipe. But is that really the strategy that is going to work here? We'll see. Oh, the roller of justice. Yeah, the trick is definitely to thread the needle. To find a way to get in close. Since I played against Habib so many times, I feel like I am pretty confident in my ability to do so, but most people probably just play Scout v Scout all day when they're grinding MGE, and so a matchup like this can be a little foreign. Let's see what it looks like from the other side. Okay, trying to find that path forward, trying to bait out those stickies. Okay, one thing I'm not seeing, shooting stickies, right? That's a very, very important thing to do as a scout. Because the demo man a lot of times has so much confidence that his sticky that is placed on the ground is going to control your movement. If you just delete the sticky, you've created a route to closing the gap that the demo man is completely unprepared for. Surfing the sticky as well, that's another one. But it seems like right now all the stickies, they keep ending up kind of in between him and the demo, and that's very difficult to you know, surf forward. You see how the sticky comes out, he starts backing up. If he would just charge over the sticky, he would have that opportunity to surf the sticky, but he's taking the lead right now. So maybe this strat ultimately is viable. And now the demo man just has to pray. He has to pray that he's going to hit, you know, that long range shot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He spawned into his own roller. I heard him take that damage. Oh, nice moves there. Oh, and playing the range now is going to be perfect. Sometimes that's how you do it as a scout. You get in, you deal some damage, and then you run away, and now you win once the demo man's a little more softened up, right? Well done playing that corner there. He did try to shoot a sticky, so okay, now maybe someone was relaying tips to him. I swear to God, I am not coaching the players, but he's starting to remember that stickies are destructible, but his, let's just say his sticky accuracy deleting is not very good. Oof. Caught that pipe, but again, I think the demo spawned into his own grenade, which is really, really unlucky because it just immediately removes his own buff. Nice movement there. Oh, he's in the corner. Just gets completely boxed in by rollers. That's another thing that maybe I'm not seeing enough utilization of, being mid-air. As a scout, how is a demo man going to hit you with a sticky if you're just floating, right? It's very, very difficult. So he could definitely utilize that a little bit more here. But he's starting to take the lead, so he got his bearings. He has remembered how the game works. The spotlight's on him. Maybe he was struggling to adapt with the lights shining in his face. You can see the spotlights are quite bright. But he's starting to look a little bit more composed here. Let's see what the scout aim is looking like compared to the demo man kind of fast aim flicky kind of stuff. Definitely locked on, just completely locked on. Perma tracking. Yeah. So it was looking so good. It was looking so promising. It started off looking like a demo man's world, but the harsh reminder that this is a scout's world, at least it can be. I want to see a scout beat a soldier. I don't believe it. I don't believe it should be a soldier's world, but maybe the shotgun meta is just too powerful. Because when I played soldier against bot mode, he just ran away. He just ran away, and I couldn't kill him. So I think that will be the true test, is how will the soldiers play against bot mode. So that will be interesting to see when that ends up coming up. All right, the last gasp of a comeback in round one. Looks like Cauchy is playing pretty confident now that he has such a big lead. He's willing to just charge in and make sure he gets this kill. This final kill. Hit that pipe. There you go. Took some self-damage. That is one of the strats as a scout, is if you just charge at the demo, and even if he kills you, you make him kill you with a grenade in close range, it actually deletes his buff in the next spawn. So maybe that's something that some people will try to optimize. But this is looking much more scout favored now. Cauchy's finding his routes. Ooh. Found the route directly into that pipe. 1-to-1 though. Let's see if Tavion can keep this game close. There it is. Utilizing that high ground. Kind of just soaring above all the possible sticky damage. And Tavion just keeps backing up into this corner. This seems to be where he feels the most comfortable. But he's like spewing stickies. You can see he just shot 6 stickies that did 0 damage. So potentially a scout could just wait out that initial barrage of stickies, just be patient, and then you can push in when the demo man has much less ammo loaded. You know what I mean? Oh my god, these stickies are looking oppressive. Okay, Tavion with a bit of a lead now. But we saw him with a lead before that slipped away. Ooh. Okay. One thing that I do sort of notice is that it does feel like Cauchy is maybe not quite as like practiced in playing the sticky radius. That's something that I always try to focus on when I'm playing Scout v Demo, is that I will try to play just outside of a sticky's radius so that the demo man gets baited into deading, but I don't take the damage. I feel like he is like approaching a lot of stickies, but then kind of like that one, he just takes the damage. I mean, I guess he probably tried to destroy it, but sometimes he is charging through some stickies that he could potentially avoid. Is the Scottish resistance banned? I'm not sure. I imagine it would be, but also be not good, but I don't know. There are some Scottish resistance believers these days. Okay, surf that sticky in. Ooh. Just gets swatted away. So Tavion's looking a little stronger this round. Nice air shot there. Okay, now is when Cauchy's starting to adapt. He's like, hey, I keep dying. Maybe I need to play long range again and try to just whittle him down. You can see it. You can see the gears turning. You can see the playstyle shifting before our eyes. Awesome. Thanks, guys, for the Prime subs, KCJ and Hace. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, Tavion. Nice. The rollers. His rollers have actually been... they've been doing a lot of work for him. He's closed out a handful of kills with just rollers. And still has a pretty healthy lead here. If he can preserve that, he's going to tie up this map. Ooh. I visualized that pipe connecting just the same as he did. It was pretty close. But Cauchy finds the way, close the gap, baiting out a good number of stickies, and then jumping right over them, takes 0 damage, but then catches the pipe, and catches 2 pipes. That weapon swap is something you always got to watch out for. The moment the weapon swap happens, you got to change your movement style, your approach. It's the same against a soldier as it is against a demo. You move differently as a scout against different weapons. So you always got to have a very keen eye for the detail about which weapon your opponent has out at any given moment. Like there, that makes sense. He's playing the corner. Grenades are not going to easily splash him around the corner, whereas stickies would, right? So that makes a lot more sense to play like that against grenades. See, here it is again. Playing around the corners against the grenades, but that wouldn't work against stickies. The comeback is still potentially happening here for Cauchy. He's starting to slow this game down, whittling him down. Oh my god. Random sticky carpet ends up getting that kill. Nice accuracy to get a sticky on top of that fence. Cauchy looking a little rattled. Oh, but the rollers! You got to know those rollers are there. He's got to start respecting these rollers. He's kind of trying to brute force his way in again. 3 HP. Oh, so close. On the round point here to make this comeback start happening. Another thing as scout is you got to have a memory test. If the demo man starts spewing stickies everywhere and creates like a carpet of stickies, you got to remember where they all are, because he's going to slowly try and box you in, and you can't dodge, you know, into existing stickies. All right, so that round does go to Tavion. He's looking pretty confident here. This is going to be, you know, the round that determines who takes this map. Oh! Oh! So close! Oh, but he caught the martyrdom grenade. Trying desperately to dodge these stickies. There you go. Bait out a few stickies. There you go. But then you got to bait out that pipe too. I think he's pretty good at baiting out the stickies. But then the pipe comes out and it just like, it kind of crumbles. So he's missing the second phase of the scout approach. There needs to be more baiting. More baiting. Different kinds of baiting. Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Jumped into that one. Those air stickies are nice for the demo man, preventing the scout from connecting that jump across. That's really what you got to do as a demo. You always got to be thinking ahead, you know, one step ahead of your opponent, just pre-firing the projectiles, reading their movement to know what kind of path they want to take, and just denying it. And now Cauchy, he's struggling. He's struggling to close the gap. Finally gets a kill, gets revenge. He's going to need to get a few more just like it. Okay, there's stickies all around the corner. There you go. Play that mid-range. Bait out those stickies. Keep the distance. Whittle him down. Don't catch the pipe. Okay. He's keeping it within 3. Tavion pre-firing that sticky. Oh! Ah! Cauchy's just running into them. They're both invisible. They're just ghosts. Okay, that was a good little pocket of space that he found there. And takes him down. Had him at 3 HP there for a second. There was a chance. I do think this side ledge is really great for a scout. Oh! The flick air pipes. Connecting 2 of them. You see there, he runs forward, he gets him to shoot the sticky here, but then he commits all the way. I feel like it's just that last second where you faked going one direction, you need to change a little bit earlier so that you don't get hit by that shot. But, you know, it's layers upon layers of mind games, because as a demo man, it's like you shoot the sticky there so you know he's going to dodge it, so you're already pre-firing the other direction, and then, you know, maybe the logical thing to do ends up being the predictable thing, right? So there are layers to this. Some MGE players, they just turn their brain off. They don't do what's logical. They just run in. I mean, just look at Yum Yum. There's no logic there. There's pure alien thought processes. So the pace of the game starting to slow down. This is where the scout can start taking control. He's liking this. He's liking this play style. Just playing this silo, just going around and around, playing maximum range, whittling him down, then dipping behind cover. Just got to be careful of the shots coming over the top. Whew. All right, he's got a domination, and he tied it up. He's forcing the demo to start pushing him, because I think Tavion is starting to get the picture that if he just sits back, he's no longer going to be getting these free kills on these insta-gibs. The scout is no longer giving you free kills. What are you going to do about it? What can you do about it as a demo man? This is kind of like in sixes playing on European time limit. 30 minutes on the clock. You know, you've just been playing a few rounds. Time's starting to get low. And now the enemy starts parking the bus. And now you have to start doing the dumbest, most retarded thing, which is like taking unnecessary risk in order to not lose. And so the game starts devolving. You don't start seeing, you know, the players playing in a comfortable kind of, you know, well thought out play style. They start taking kind of reckless or newbie even options. So, I'm parking the bus in MGE. I mean, if you look at the timer at the top, if you can just burn the clock for another 293 minutes, we will see a round reset. So, hopefully they've cleared their schedules for the rest of the night. You see how slow these rounds are starting to become. I think that would be another interesting strat, would be like length of round or length of, you know, fight. So I'm just brainstorming other ways that maybe some MG stats could be refined. I don't know if that already exists, but that's another thing that you can start seeing kind of how the pace of the game is unfolding and who thrives when it's fast and who thrives when it's slow. Average time to kill. Yeah, something like that, I guess. I don't know if that stat exists. So, oh, that was pretty nice. Closing that gap, disappearing behind the wall for a second, make the demo man start kind of panicking, and then you just appear in front of his face. That's some flank scout type gameplay right there. Okay, now he's starting to hit those stickies, starting to bait out those stickies. He is one pipeable though, so he's always got to keep that in mind. He's hitting those stickies, definitely gotten a good amount of practice clearing them. Oh! I say that, then he misses one. Oh! Damn. Not taking any damage. Yeah, 5-round lead now. Little drive-by action there. Oh, and he finds the opening, destroys one sticky, closes the gap, and gets the domination. Yeah, so one thing that I do like about this is that he is still willing to run at him if a good opening presents itself. I think that that's crucial. Oh, finally surfing a sticky forward. Haven't seen a lot of that, but not quite ready for it. That is one thing about slow sense scouts. If they surf into your face, they might actually struggle to, you know, completely swing their crosshair 180 degrees to shoot you when they fly over your head, right? So it's something that I feel very comfortable doing, but in this MGE tournament so far, we've seen very slow scout sensitivities. So that could potentially be why there hasn't been as much forward surfing. Obviously, Soar was trying to do it. He was trying to play kind of relentless aggression, but I don't know if that's going to be particularly common. Oh, he just ran away. There it is. I feel his pain. I feel his pain. I tried to play Demo Man in my MGE tournament, and the scouts just ran away. Scratch, bot mode, JW, I think. All of them just running away. So that is kind of the meta. Looks like he's taking it to the place where they can't run. Respect, but this is tough because as a demo man, you know, you have that little bit of vulnerability if they can close the gap on you. And when the scout has a full buff, you basically have to hit the 2-pipe or, you know, 2 amazing stickies. So it is very difficult as a demo man. Because if a scout surfs, yikes, it's tough. And it's much easier for him probably to surf on this arena. So hopefully he has practiced this a lot. I imagine he wouldn't take the fight here unless he was really trying to change up the pace of things or maybe had this in his back pocket. Okay, making him die to that self-damage. Let's see what the approach is looking like. Now that he can't hold S, he's got to charge forward, clearing those stickies, finds that path, doesn't even get touched that round, baiting out a couple stickies, surfs it forward, jumps over the other sticky, surfs another one, and that's the kill. See, even 2 good stickies is not enough when a scout has 185 HP. You have to be hitting probably 3 stickies to get these kills, which is a really tall task for a demo man. Especially when they start getting deleted with such consistency. And he's getting 0 damage out of that. The follow-up grenade needs to happen. The pistol is so reliable on this arena too. There's no cover. We saw on the last arena, he was ducking behind those metal sheets, able to sometimes break the sight line and still thread some projectiles around the corners. But here, it goes both ways, you know. The scout, he can't hide, but neither can you as a demo man. And a lot of the mind games as demo man are using cover effectively to shoot over it, shoot around it. But here you don't have any of that, so you can kind of just get melted by pistol. It helps to have very fast, footwork. That is something that can make a big difference in the open, is still having really good AD movement, even as a non-scout player. It's something that I've noted about players like Habib, is that his demo man movement is still really good. He still puts a high APM and still will, make you miss shots if you flick a little bit. It's never really been something that I have focused on personally. I prefer to be a little bit more slow and methodical with my movements, I suppose, rather than just like spamming them. But playing against people that spam their movement, it does pay off a lot. This round is getting a little bit closer. One thing that I am liking seeing here is that Tavion is starting to keep Cauchy at a little bit more of a manageable range. So he's doing a better job of cutting off the scout's routes and approaches, which is giving him some time to collect himself and to breathe and to actually start getting some damage. And actually now he's in the lead here in this round. So I don't know. I wonder if Cauchy is going to catch on to it or find a way out of this prison. Look at him. He's completely boxed in, but he barely took any damage. But Tavion hitting the 2-pipe, so crucial. I do think this could be a decent arena for some weapon swapping, because what I'm seeing here is that Tavion is just unloading all of his stickies and then all of his pipes. And it is making the approach for Cauchy a little bit more straightforward, perhaps. He's not having to deal with, changing dynamics of different projectiles. 1919, we're seeing one. It's coming all the way down to this. The stickies have been dead. The health bars slowly depleting. He did not hit the clutch pipe there. 20-19. What a close round. That was just the first round on Ammo Mod Jungle. Okay, there's a Coliseum and there's a jungle. I like it. We get different biomes. We see the scout once again taking this round, or the previous round, and we are on match point now. The pistol looking strong, off to a strong lead. Gonna play with some confidence here. Tavion needs to start mounting this comeback, hitting a couple good grenades. Does get his revenge. Now trying to take the control of this, just like he was late in the last round. Nice follow-up grenade there on the weak scout. Cauchy with a pretty big surf here, jumping all over the place over Tavion's head, and he's losing track of him. But nice sticky pipe combo. That is a bread and butter combo for a demo man. Would definitely like to see more of those insta-gibs. There it is again. The more he can make those happen, the more these points will just go in his favor in the blink of an eye. And that's really what I was talking about before, where you shoot a projectile on demo man and you use it to force the enemy to dodge, and that sets up an easy pre-fire grenade. And then that's kind of the checkmate on demo man, is they either get hit by your sticky or they get hit by your pipe, So, and sometimes they get hit by both and they just insta-gib, and that is the best. Oh! Wasn't able to close that one out. Nice job getting across that line of stickies. But the fall damage coming through. That is one of the dangers of surfing on scout, of course, is the fall damage can be a factor. Let's see Cauchy's approach here. I think he caught that early grenade. Here's a couple stickies, surfs it in. Dodging the grenades, running in one direction to the left. He is able to get a little bit ahead of the curve there. Catches the pipe, falls onto a sticky or a pipe there. Yeah, he runs out of options. A lot of stutter stepping, trying to bait out those stickies. He's doing a fairly good job of it, but now he knows he's in one-shotable range. Just playing his distance, and wow, melting him with the pistol there. Well done. Clears a sticky, finds an opening, maintaining his buff. Now he's just trying to preserve this lead. And runs him down with the pistol once again. Oh, loses track of him there on the spawn. That is going to lead to a quick two-pipe death. You have to manage a lot. You got to keep track of all the 8 stickies. Play your distancing. Hit your shots. Hit your surfs. There is a lot going on when you play against a demo man. It does sometimes feel like a bullet hell boss encounter, but it you know, really trains you to be a good scout if you can pull this off against a good demo. Getting right up in his face. Well done there. Oh, but getting overwhelmed by the stickies. Finds the opening, closes the gap, catches the pipe. We're down to the wire again, neck and neck, 15 to 16 now. Tavion taking the lead. But we are starting to see Cauchy be kind of relentless with his aggression. He's no longer letting himself just get boxed in completely. He's really trying to find these openings to close the gap. As I say that, he gets boxed in for one more life there. But yeah, finding those abilities to run in, get right up in Tavion's face. Oh, that's so tragic. He caught the post-kill pipe, so he's going to spawn into this round with no buff. Very little room for error. Now on to round point here. Cauchy trying to surf forward, but surfs into a grenade. 20 to 17, Tavion taking around Cauchy now. He's trying to change it up, switching to soldier, but you can see Tavion is ready to just surf every rocket away. We'll see if Cauchy is dynamic enough to pull this off. Throwing in a rocket jump, starting with a sticky, doing a lot of this weapon swapping meta that we've seen. A lot of this is going to come down to the surfing. As a demo man versus a soldier, if you can surf consistently, that's going to be your best tool to stay in this, because it's going to minimize your damage taken. You're going to just keep making distance between you and the soldier. But Cauchy's trying to get right up in his face, not give him any easy time surfing. The problem, of course, as a soldier, to close that gap, having to rocket jump or having to, you know, surf a sticky, there is quite a high price to be paid in terms of HP. The shotgun versus the stickies. I'm surprised that, you know, given how close the previous round was and the fact that Cauchy actually won the first round, that he feels like going soldier is necessary. Because it did feel like it was winnable, but, you know, that's one of those calls that you make in the moment, and maybe afterwards you come to regret it, but I'm sure he had a reason for it. But right now, it's not really paying off. The score is worse than we had seen any previous round. Tavion just taking complete control, playing extremely confident here. Soldiers, of course, with the slower movement speed and, you know, the wider model hitbox, they are more susceptible to the demo man damage sink. Oh, there again, we saw that last breath air pipe that is going to set him up for the next kill here. And he's kind of just having his way here with Cauchy, just keeping him completely oppressed. And this is how demo man can feel. Kind of a pitiful rocket jump attempt there. It's looking like Cauchy is a little bit out of his depth. I really do question this change. But the good news is he won map 1, so if this plays out the way that it's looking, map 3 will be another chance. Soldier looks like it was a risk that did not pay off, but at least he can say that he tried, and hopefully he can go ahead and bring the scout back. Doobie, that is true. Demo man weapon swapping is cool. Gave me an item? Gave me an item. I'm a helper. Thank you, MGE tournament admin, for hooking me up with a badge. I'm so helpful. But yeah, what was I saying? The demo man weapon swapping is swag, but the soldier weapon swapping is cringe. I don't know. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Can you get a badge? Well, I imagine in the future they will be running more MGE tournaments, and I do believe they give participant medals, so give a badge for watching. I don't know if that's allowed. Maybe if there's future events like this, they can offer some sort of opportunities to win a badge or get a raffled badge or something. I don't know. I imagine there's some pretty strict guidelines, which they did not violate by giving me one. So it looks like we're moving on to Badlands Middle here. The players maybe taking a little bit of a breather. Scout v Demo Badlands. This is definitely something I'm more familiar with. It is a little bit of a larger arena, you know, especially compared to the Coliseum that we just saw. But this is one where the scouts, especially when they start utilizing this area, they really can make the demo man's life a bit of a living hell. So that's what I'm going to be expecting, is that we're going to see a lot of moments where the scout is actually going to be playing down here, because it's going to become very difficult for the demo man who's, you know, at an angle like this to get stickies on the floor down there, because he's got this, you know, bridge edge here. So let's see if things play out that way. Cauchy definitely playing this long range here once again. And honestly, with this extended aspect of the arena, yep, here we go. Here we go. Right out the gate, we've got the long range scout. So we're kind of back to what we were seeing on the first map, this long range. He's got that early damage. He's not even going to try and close in on it. It's difficult for Tavion to even reach a sticky to the scout, because every sticky has to be charged just that extra little bit, and hitting stickies at long range doesn't even deal that much damage, right? We saw on the Coliseum, the Amamod MGE, that he was relying a lot on insta-gibs, right? That means stickies that are dealing high amounts of damage. Having to hit 4 stickies at long range is a very tall task compared to hitting, you know, 2 shots in quick succession in close range and insta-gibbing your opponent. So Cauchy is just playing that long range. He really wants this. And Tavion is kind of letting him have it. He's kind of just letting him have it. Nice bait there to get on top of the crates. He's got to hit some miracle pipes in this close range, and it's already kind of off to a weak start. Okay, there it is. See, the 2 shots. That's where the demo man's going to really thrive. But this long range, man, how can he overcome this? He's got to start pushing. He's got to close the distance. If he's just going to sit back here, he already saw what happens. He already saw what happened on the first map. Sitting back here behind cover, the scout just plays at a distance and slowly whittles you down, right? This is partly what I experienced, basically just like this, in the first MGE tournament that I played. And it made me start thinking that it would be interesting for there to be some sort of secondary objective, maybe. It's a little bit weird to think about in MGE, a secondary objective that isn't just kill the opponent, but anything that could maybe encourage or incentivize players to move to this position, like the middle of the map instead of the outskirts, I think would be interesting. I don't want to, like, you know, obviously this is a tournament for high stakes. Players are playing to win. I get that, but you also kind of want to see, oh, we got the call out. Can you play normal? Well, he's got dreams. He's got dreams like Rocky Balboa to fight for the championship in Philadelphia. See? See? No, bruh. Tickets to LAN. We're seeing, I want to say the focus is being a little bit broken by Tavion. He's kind of checked out, maybe, starting to tilt, perhaps. And if Cauchy can just stay focused, that's going to play into his favor. I don't know. Is he going to forfeit? I'm getting vibes. I'm getting vibes that Tavion might forfeit. We'll see. We'll see if he's like that. I don't know what he's typing. I don't know what he's talking about. X, is that a player? I'm not going to praise anyone for playing like that. I mean, I'm trying to criticize this playstyle. Collecting the domination, 1 to 7. We're going to be here for another probably hour for the next 13 kills to play out. So make sure you have, you know, snacks, hydration. But what was I saying is that basically I thought it would be interesting for there to be like some sort of incentive to make people fight in the middle, or like make them lose HP when they're outside of the box, or maybe a health pack that could be in the middle that could spawn after a certain amount of time, or maybe like on arena mode, a capture point in the middle. Or this was my other one, is that you introduce a secondary layer of scoring where you have judges, and they basically will score you based on swag or style points. So obviously Cauchy would be scoring a 0 out of 10 right now. And so that could affect his overall score, is if there was some sort of subjective metric as well. Play normal is hold W into me as I hold S. At the end of the day, that is true. Everyone is going to want the opponent to play into their weakness, you know? They want the opponent to play from a disadvantage, and they want the game to be as easy and favorable for them as possible. In a way, a demo man sort of seals his own fate by protecting himself, right? Because he's going to be denying the scout from pushing him. So the logical thing for the scout to do is to not push him, and then it's sort of like is a chain reaction from there. It is true. Did they steal my swag? I tried to play with swag when I was in the tournament. I was an invited guest, so I wasn't really there to win, if you know what I mean. So I tried to play quote-unquote normal. But these guys they have their eyes on the World Championship prize, and this is what is incentivized. It is what it is. A flag that spawns in the middle to insta-win after a minute. I mean, if a round is going on for 1 minute, yeah, maybe. I don't know what the average time to kill is here. I'll start looking at the clock. We're already, I think it started at like the 42-second mark. Let's see what it goes down to. 10 seconds. I could see easily like 30 seconds on this round. 20 seconds. And we're still going. We're still going. Oh, I feel like he's playing with him at this point, and we got 30 seconds. This round was 30 seconds. There's no hope for a demo man to hit this besides a fucking miracle. 1 HP, he's just getting chip shotted down. So, at least Cauchy, he kind of caught on. It took him a little while, but he has finally embraced the truth of this world, and he is playing Scout to its fullest extent. Hey, look at that. He closed the gap. Tavion, you can't complain about that one, right? That's on you, brother. He's running at you, brother. Punish him. Punish him. If you're not going to punish when he actually runs like he's running away. You see this? Maybe he's part of the problem. Maybe he's part of the problem. He is creating a prison for himself to be locked inside. You know what I mean? Is he not allowed to go Scout? He could. He could switch classes, right? I think you can switch class mid-round. Like, if he really wants to make this a fight to the death, face-to-face, he could change classes, so. He's a demo man one trick. Well, oh, dominating with the blade. It looks like Cauchy has really taken the lead here in terms of the psychological damage. Not that Tavion has necessarily given up, but it just feels like he's not trying to do anything different, and he's kind of just letting this game slip away from him. And if you're going to play like that, you don't deserve to be the world champion of MGE. I'm sorry to say, but that's the fact. The world champion needs to be able to adapt and overcome, not just play one play style and not be able to beat people that play a different play style. That's the truth of competition. But, you know, it does remind me of, you know, over 10 years ago, there was a legendary tournament called I-55. And that tournament actually had an MVP prize, which of course I won as a pocket soldier. But the reason I won is because I exuded extreme swag as a pocket soldier. I'm sure you've seen, okay, I don't play like this. That is some slander. That is slander right there. But I was going deep, and that's why people respected me. And I won the MVP prize. And oh, he's checked out. He's typing. He's typing. He's typing. It's over. Want to play next game to 10. What does this even mean? I don't know, man. The Zoomers are cooked. What does this even mean? What does this even mean? Like, is that supposed to be an insult? I don't get it. What does that even mean? This dude is spewing. You know what? He's protesting. It's valid. It's valid. Tavion is a raider. Kill him! Kill him! Is it over? Every scout does this worthless class. Oh, you know what? Everyone was 16 at one point. They had a fire in their belly. For many, that fire gets extinguished. You know, a little bit of angst, a little bit of edginess. That's what being a teenager is, right? And that can fuel you to try to be better, try to overcome your disadvantages, and to strive for greatness. Some of us lose that along the way, right? So, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Is this live? Was that really only one round? How long was that? Are we still going? I guess we are. It felt like a lifetime. Are we still going? Okay, we are. That was only the first round. It felt like an entire best of 5. This is true MGE. The thing is, I want to see Tavion change it up, bro. You already saw what happens when you sit back and get whittled down. You lose 20-11. So maybe it's time for Tavion to start bombing him or charging forward. Just, oh, nice pipe, nice pipe. Set a time limit when demo is present. Demo man isn't the problem. Demo man isn't the problem. The problem is how people react to demo man. Oh man. But people did this against soldiers too. When I played soldier, I saw the exact same thing. It should not be forgotten. It should not be forgiven. I was kind of shocked though that I didn't see it in the first couple rounds. Soar and deadlyseed did not do it against their soldier counterparts. These are the 2 MGE mains. Yeah, they're really showcasing what MGE lords bring to the table. They're really showcasing the contribution of MGE lords to the spectacle of the game. Wait. He's reading chat. He's fully checked out. He's reading chat. This is sandblast levels of checked out. Reading the stream chat in the middle of your match for the world championship. Come on, man. You got to be locked in, brother. His mind is not in it. What did Sin Karma even say? What did Sin Karma say that triggered him? Sin Karma has a way. Sin Karma is one of those guys that just has a way of saying something. What did Sin Karma say? Sin Karma said Tavion could close the distance, but not too much, but enough of a medium range. That's all that Sin Karma said? That seems pretty innocent. He said that he could close the range. He's typing again! I see him standing still. He wants to type. He wants to type so bad. He's just, I don't know. Oh, he's typing. This is type.tf. All this to lose to the next guy you play. Well, you're losing to this guy who's losing to the next guy. So what do you have to say about that? Oh my. Maybe Cauchy will bring the upset win over bot mode. Cauchy versus bot mode. It could happen. You never know. Oh, look at them. They're both on opposite sides of the map. Maybe the arenas are too big. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe the spawns have to be face to face. I don't know. I'm trying to problem solve. I'm trying to brainstorm here. He's not even shooting. Oh, the sticky trap. Oh man, it's just funny at this point. At this point, I'm just here for laughs. I'm just here for pure silly entertainment. I don't think we are seeing the skill ceiling be pushed at the moment. Okay. Pretty nice sticky juggling there. But it's still only 7-6. Or as the kids would say, 6-7. The gameplay is too tryhard. He's doing one pistol at a time. One pistol at a time. I don't think he has enough ammo for that. The first bullet is 100% accurate. So if he's tracking well, he can win this 8 damage at a time. Oh! Hit that. Hit that. Look at his health going down. 85. One more. Hit him. Hit him down to 77. There it is. Let's see 69. Let's see it. No, don't shoot the stickies. Shoot the dude. At this point, okay, 69, 61. Oh, keep doing it all the way. You've come this far. Close it out. 53, 45. Come on. No, stop shooting the stickies. He's peeking. He's peeking. Oh, 22, 14. Oh, watch out. There might be a sticky behind you. Okay, he found it. Wait, he's running out of ammo. You gotta use your last bullets to kill him. Don't waste them on stickies. Shoot the guy. Oh, you're just gonna scattergun him. Wait, there it is. Oh, 7-7. That was a nice long round. This is as exciting as Witness EU during I-69. That's essentially what it is. It's the same kind of idea. This is a parking the bus kind of strategy. I think they're telling me to pack it up. I think this match is they don't care who wins at this point. They've seen enough. They will allow me to switch servers and go watch the other one. Okay, so we're gonna switch servers. This next one should be a lot more interesting. We're gonna see sighguy versus Logan. Yeah, by the time this other match ends completely, that one will still be going, I think. I'm sorry for the cliffhanger. All right. sighguy versus Logan. This one will be interesting because I can't even really predict what classes they're going to play. You wanted to see that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for depriving you of that riveting gameplay. Is there a way for you to watch on your own? I'm not sure if there's another path to spectating right now. All right, what arenas are we going to see now? There's still a couple arenas that I don't think we've seen. We haven't seen Mossy Badlands Middle. Wait, oh, interesting. There's a route back there. It's a little different. We haven't seen this one with the bridges and all these weird terraces. What the fuck is this? Train tunnel. All right, we're going to Silo. Soldier v. Soldier? Okay, I've heard rumors of Logan's Soldier v. Soldier, but this is one of sighguy's specialties. Tavion switched classes? Oh, he had enough, huh? Did he type anything else? That's what the people really want to know. If there's any more messages typed. I'm not gonna hate on him, but you know, it is kind of just That's how it goes when people are playing to win. It's unfortunate. I dealt with the same thing, but I didn't type it. I didn't type it. I played it out, and I only told my stream how cringe everyone was. Oh, man. The viewers dropped. Oh, wait, Logan? Demo Man? Scout? He's keeping us guessing. What's he going to play? We'll see. Yeah, these are some exotic maps. Sighguy. Sighguy has always been, it's always been a little bit, slow to connect to servers, even in 6s, so. All right, he's adding up, though. All right, let's kick it off. Logan versus Sighguy, soldier v soldier. Sighguy, you can splash through that! This is a revelation. Vents, as some of you may know, they often transfer splash damage. So the strat is to play under the bridge. Siguy's comfort zone is being in the most confined low ground area of the map, and this map plays right into that. Shotgun steady. Sighguy surfing that rocket, avoiding the air shot. Logan dropping down, but Siguy's not going to let him shoot from down below. Logan trying to get his first kill. Does take a little bit of fall damage, though, on the next start here. Oh, I think Logan might have tried to splash this one as well. I wonder if Logan knew about that. It seems like Sighguy knew about it from the beginning here. But Sigh off to a strong lead. Very strong rocket there. He's forcing Logan to approach him. Hitting some very nice directs, though. But now Logan with return splash. Let's see the Logan cam. Nice pre-fire air shot. Playing on that high ground. Sighguy fishing for these upward directs. Just jumping up and down from behind that block. You can't actually really splash that too easily, but you can play a little game of whack-a-mole and headshot rocket him. Logan now on this weird low ground underneath the block. Nice air shot by Sighguy, punishing on the ground. One thing about Sighguy, he was very good at ulti-duo. I played against him a few times, and this does give ulti-duo vibes, right? The soldier v soldier, a lot of areas of like flat ground. Okay, Logan taking advantage of that splashable little bridge there. Pushing his advantage, closing out with the splash. 8-5. Sighguy is doing a decent job, though, of baiting out that that splash pre-fire, though, a couple times through the vent. Sighguy mixing up his landing spot. To me, that is the secret to Soldier MGE, is you got to mix up your landing. You can't just land in the obvious spot every time. Because if the soldier that you're bombing knows where point A and point B are, they kind of can connect the dots, right? But if they don't know where point B is, then you can kind of keep them guessing. So nice fade there by Sigh. 10-8, fairly close round here. Fishing for a little bit of splash. Logan taking the initiative to push across the top. Firing off pretty fast rockets there. You can see Sighguy is a little bit more patient with his rocket firing rate, it seems like. He really wants to make his rockets count, whereas Logan is a little more inclined to shoot faster. I personally do see that as a small sign of soldier experience. In my opinion, a really good veteran soldier is a little bit more patient with their rockets, and they try to aim them a little bit more carefully and methodically, whereas someone who is not as experienced on soldier often will fire their rockets at a slightly faster pace. So it's a subtle thing, but it can make a big difference when you got to hit that direct rocket, or hit a juggle, an air shot, etc. So pretty close round here. Looks like Sighguy is probably going to take this one, 15-13. The air shots haven't been connecting, but he is hitting the rockets as Logan lands. I do wonder if the splash goes both ways from above to down below. Sighguy up 17-13. Sighguy, as I'm sure people know, he has one invite on Soldier. long ago as a teammate of mine. Logan has zero, high-level soldier experience, so it's pure just MGE for him. Sighguy on a 7 kill streak right now. Pretty strong end to that round, and just trying to play, composed and trying to play controlled here. I was commenting on that earlier. We saw Logan play against. We saw Logan play against a scout, and then we saw Sighguy play against a scout. And I commented that they were both playing like, kind of a similar play style, very controlled and composed, very waddly. But now we're seeing the waddler, showdown. We get to see who's the true king of the waddlers. And I think that Sighguy probably is going to be having the upper hand in that regard. It's just his absolute comfort zone. I feel like Logan should play demo. I'm not going to lie. To me, it doesn't make any sense that he's not playing demo man. Especially against Sighguy, who's not going to be nearly as comfortable bombing in. I feel like he could kind of take complete control. And Logan is very good at demo man MGE, so it's odd to me that he is it's odd to me that he's trying to fight Sighguy at his own game, to be honest. Since demo man is such a rare skill set. I mean, obviously Sai could play demo, but I don't think Sai is going to take it to a demo v demo. That would be surprising, but maybe he would. I don't know. Then you start ending up in like an endless game of rock, paper, scissors, and then that'd be kind of amusing to watch, I suppose. Sighguy, 9-6 lead. Ooh, comeback round there. The pre-fire splash, miniature juggle, the cleanup, surfing away, but Logan, okay, taking some high ground here, getting bombed, surfing up to the top of the map. Sighguy just playing underneath. That's splash it, shoot it. I want to see if it goes through. Shoot. I want to see if it goes through. If he splashed right here, will it hit him when he's underneath? I really want to know. Oh! No, you can't be landing on there. You should know better than that. I feel like it would go through. Am I wrong? I feel like it would at least do like 30 damage to the top of their head. But I... All right, Logan, loving that little angle that he just discovered to splash that pillar. Oh. Sighguy just finding a way to peek just around that corner. Nice upward direct by Logan. This should be a round for Logan. Yep, cleans that one up. Just getting bombed and blasted by rockets from Sighguy there. Just looking slightly outclassed for sure. Let's get back on the Sighguy cam, see if we can close this one out. So off to a disadvantage there, but then almost coming back. You see how just that one rocket, he took his time with it and made it count, and it gave him a chance to come back. That's the power of making your rockets count. There again, making that rocket count, it sets up the next shots so much. Oh, getting air shot. Logan's going to need to hit a lot more of those to win this. Nice upward direct. Oh, 2 of them. 3 of them. Sighguy cutting off his momentum there. Oh, wow. Right to the dome. Logan is unlocking his inner melee. Oh, but then Sighguy hits him with one of those. Right to the top of the head. That was a nice one. Falling direct onto Sai. 18-14 though, and now we're on map point. Sighguy, crisp direct right there, slowing the game down as he likes to do, and the spam, it's too strong. 20-14. Sighguy, I've never seen him have this good of sportsmanship. I guess MGE just brings it out of him. He's got the suit and tie on. He's got the posture. He's in his most professional and presentable right now. We're going to map 2 probably. You're surprised they don't use a direct hit? I do not believe that the direct hit is allowed. Going to Spire. This is, in my opinion, one of Siguy's most prolific arenas. But I know that Logan and his buddies do enjoy Spire. I personally hate Spire. I find it to be one of the most annoying, obnoxious, repulsive arenas. But there is a subset of players that enjoy it, and we're seeing some of them right here. sighguy on top of the Spire. It looks like it's right where he belongs, hitting those nice air shots. Logan on the low ground, trying to hit some upward shots with the shotgun and the rockets, but unable to connect. sighguy baiting out the bomb from Logan. Not getting hit by that. Oh, falling shotgun from Logan. Logan's trying to get up on top. Not landing on top. Takes the fall damage. Splashes himself there. 1 to 5. Logan's jumps, since they're not potentially, you know, the cleanest, this is going to be one of those arenas where it's going to definitely be a factor. A couple of flailed rockets. Can't be doing that. All right, now Logan's on the height. sighguy trying to jump up. Logan pushing forward for that angle. Does manage to get it. 2 missed air shots. Does hit the rocket, but wow, Sai hitting damage that whole time. Nice air shot. Let's get a follow-up. Double air shot from Logan. I want to see a triple. Can we see a triple here tonight on Spire? Six to 6, surprisingly close. Logan on top of the fence. My personal spot of choice on Spire is on top of that fence. It just feels like such an overpowered position. sighguy poking his head out, hitting those nice rockets upwards. Logan trying to bomb in. Oh, with a nice pop-up and then 2 crisp directs. Gonna launch Sai off the Spire and to his demise. But that fall damage and Sai shotgun answering back. Sai now still with a 1-point lead, knocking Logan off. Whew. He's playing with fire there, almost catching that upward direct. Logan does find a route onto the top, but Sai retreating into his little bunker there on the side of the Spire. Nice double air shot and the splash on the fence. Surfing the rocket. Oh, splashed himself right in the middle of the face. And that gives Logan the opportunity to get back in. That's just one of the things that kind of kills my vibe on Spire, is just the weird little splash geometry. I don't know if this version of the map sort of repairs some of them so that they work a little bit more normally. Hopefully it does, but some of those things always ruin Spire for me. sighguy with literally 1 HP still does hit the upward direct. Oh, launched Logan directly vertical. Instead of going for the air shot, waits for him to land, but Logan pulls out the shotgun and is able to get that kill a little bit faster. Still, sighguy has a slight lead right now. This round not looking great. Logan won that with full 300 HP to his name. sighguy's starting to struggle to get his footing up here. As I say that, he manages to get revenge. Puts an end to Logan's streak. In his bunker. Oh, hitting some good shotgun, but Logan just brute forces his way over the ledge to get that damage. Face to face against sighguy in the shotgun battle. Not able to get it, but Logan is looking for this comeback. He's going to have to get a few kills here. Oh, pre-fire air shot just gets swatted down. Oh, another pre-fire air shot. Oh, the air shots are relentless right now. sighguy wants to close this out. Logan with a much-needed kill. He's on top of the Spire. Good positioning. Spamming down. Just needs to not catch any freaky upward rockets. sighguy ends up bombing upwards. Oh, but that last fadeaway breath. Sai gets a rocket out that's going to remove Logan's buff. Gives sighguy a chance here. Nice pre-fire rocket. Logan, they're both jumping each other. Oh, mid-air air shot. Strong positioning now for Logan. And he knocks Sai off. He's about to be on round point. Pushes forward, 19 to 18. This next rocket could decide it all. He's bullying Sai up the Spire, and he takes it 20 to 18. So Logan is now leading on Spire. He needs to have another round just like that to tie up the maps. We'll see how sighguy is going to approach this comeback. 14 HP. sighguy, does he have it in him? The little clutch? No, he does not. Oh, that pre-fire splash. Those sorts of gimmicks. Oh, he's doing it over and over. The pre-fire splash. Logan has busted out the strat book for Spire. Just digging into the absolute most degenerate depths to win this round of MGE. Pre-fire splashing all the fences and corners. And now taking this lead. There it is again. More splash. Oh, sighguy is not having an easy time getting on this Spire now. And he's starting to make these rounds happen too fast, I want to say. One thing that I mentioned in the first map was that Sai was thriving in the more slow, composed fights. But right now he's kind of playing at Logan's pace. And it feels like Logan is just too comfortable there. Okay, there it is. Couple clean rockets. Sai's got to make this count by stringing a couple together. But he splashes himself again. Okay, he does get 2 kills back to back on that 2-kill streak. And he shows that if Logan's going to splash that wall, he's willing to do it himself. He's not going to let him get away with that unanswered. If this was Tavion, he would already be spamming the chat, telling him not to splash that wall. But sighguy is, he knows that he has to stay focused. He's a little bit more of a veteran here. 10-6. sighguy having to do a couple rocket jumps to get in there onto the Spire. It's going to cost him a lot of HP, but he does have that rocket there with his dying breath to soften up Logan, which is going to allow this next life to be more winnable. Ooh, 2 clean single directs with those air shots. Now he's on top. Got to win that shotgun from above. He does. 11-9. Oh, flubbed a couple rockets there and then splashed himself in the face. Logan is looking good here on top. And as I mentioned, it's that pace. Logan is liking this faster pace of combat. sighguy's kind of just playing into his hands now. As I say that, sighguy does hit those couple air shots. That's always a tide turner, you know. Quite a lot of fall damage being collected. But Logan still has the lead. Ooh, that air shot would have been crucial. Needed to hit that. sighguy coming back. He's going back to his bread and butter. Rocket shoddy, rocket shoddy. It seems like he sort of lost that rhythm, but now he is back on it, using that shotgun to keep Logan guessing. One thing I will mention, we are not seeing any shotgun denying, like straight on, not even going for the air shot. So I think that they're playing somewhat like, you know, honorably. I would not be surprised if at some point you see a game of Spire where shotgun denying is just the meta. You know, they're kind of showing respect to each other. Every EU MGE game is like that? No way. Yeah, I think that these guys have a little more respect for each other and, you know, the integrity of the game. Logan, though, is in the lead right now, 18-16. Looking to close this out. Nice shotgun, sighguy. Oh, he flubs the jump. You hate to see that. And he doesn't hit the air shot, but he has a chance. sighguy's back in this. He's on top of the Spire. Not hitting the air shot, getting air shot by Logan. And the health disparity is just too much. Oh, sighguy had a chance there, but he had to hit that air shot. Spire, surprisingly, going the way of Logan. Not what I would have expected. So map 3, we'll see what that's going to end up being. And I'm curious if Logan would bust out a class swap. Thank you, Crede, for the resub, by the way. Why am I not participating? I am casting because I chose not to play because I'm not really going to be likely going to the LAN, and the finals of this tournament is played on LAN, so it wouldn't really make sense for me to play in the tournament if I don't have yeah, I don't have confidence that I'm going to be at the LAN. Have there been any upset wins? I mean, there's been some maps, you know, JPEG beating bot mode one map, for example. Okay, Logan with the switch up. We get some demo man action. We're going to have to see how sighguy approaches this. This is what I was expecting to see a little bit of on the previous arena. sighguy versus Logan. The real question here is, how does the soldier close the gap on the demo? If the demo man is constantly surfing away and, you know, putting stickies in between you and him, how do you close that gap? As you can see right now, it's just a storm of stickies against sighguy, and he has to just bomb forward. He hits one rocket, but then he's still at this range where it's not really that favorable. And if he's just trying to, you know, play long range spamming, the demo man tends to win that just because his projectiles do more damage and he's got more of them. So sighguy lurking around, trying to play kind of a little bit of waddle soldier, but the stickies are not going to really allow that to happen. He spawns, immediately takes a sticky, has to rocket jump, jumping in again, and then bombs into a sticky, takes some fall damage. This is what I was kind of hoping to see. The demo man switch up, having demo man in your back pocket, it's such an asset if you are an MGE player, because if you need to bust it out against an opponent or on a certain arena, it can really put your opponent onto kind of unfamiliar, uncomfortable territory. So let's see what this looks like from the Logan POV. Pre-firing those stickies, keeping sighguy at range. Oh. So it looks like one of Sai's best tactics here is going to be to get a shotgun and rocket sync. So he bombs in, shoots a rocket, and then immediately sinks it with a shotgun. What that's going to do is it potentially gives him the ability to insta-give the demo and like put in so much damage that the demo is actually going to be killable at long range. Because if you don't weave in that shotgun, you're going to find that the demo can just easily kite away, and he's going to be still quite healthy. So that is a tool that sighguy needs to utilize. Right now, sighguy actually does have the lead, which I'm kind of surprised to see. When I watch this from Logan's POV, it doesn't feel like sighguy should be winning, because Sai is playing very slow and very, you know, spammy long range. Yeah, rounds like this is what I should be expecting to see, is just the demo man keeping him at bay and making it hard for him to approach. Nice sticky and pipe sync there, but the shotgun was able to get the kill. Nice air pipe by Logan. Pre-fire sticky not connecting, I don't think there. But Sai is trying to play this at his own pace. I think that again, I mentioned it on Spire. If he plays at Logan's pace here and just rushes in and just insta-gives over and over and over, the game will slip away from him. And we saw on Spire, playing at Logan's pace didn't end well. Oh, the escape plan shotgun is another good tactic for the soldier, because you just move so fast that it's very difficult for the demo man to get projectiles on you. All right, let's see what this looks like from Sai. Wow, bombing in, shotgun. He's going for a pogo. To be honest, I feel like Logan isn't running away as hard as he probably could. It seems like he is still trying to sort of engage in these fights at a range where Sai can still deal some decent mid-range damage. I think he needs to embrace his inner, you know, cauchy and just run away. But again, I think these guys are playing with a little bit more respect for each other, a little bit more of a gentleman's agreement of sorts. So they're not abusing the full extent, but I don't think you would see anyone else, to be honest, in this entire tournament playing like that. Like, bot mode, he's not going to do that. He's just going to, you know, abuse the advantage. He's going to run away. Soar maybe. Soar maybe would play honorable. I mean, we did see him charging in, but especially as you start getting into the higher stakes matches, sportsmanship might start going out the window. 1919! Oh, Logan hitting not really a significant surf. So close. Sighguy actually wins it, 20-19. Was this Demo Man Gambit a mistake? Does Logan stick it out with his Demo Man? Nice air pipe there by Logan. Sighguy typing, nice shot. Oh, the fall damage. That was close. Logan starting this one off with a small lead. Sighguy just evading all of the projectiles, closing the gap. Wow. Logan gives him the 180 disrespect. Too cool to look at the explosion. And does actually manage to get that kill. Honestly, I think Logan's not surfing enough. He's just sitting here getting pelted with long-range spam. He's barely going anywhere. This is, I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of do the same thing as a demo. I actually think me and Logan have very similar playstyles on Demo Man in terms of like the way that we approach fights. We probably have different decision making and like all of that, but the DM style I actually think is very similar between me and Logan. And I notoriously try to rely a lot on juking more than I do on surfing. Whereas a player like Habib, he's like surfing 95% of rockets. And I think that that is a more, I feel like that's a more hard counter play style against soldiers. And I do think that that right now is one of the things that is sort of giving Sighguy an opportunity here, is the fact that Logan isn't abusing every surf. He's willing to sort of like stand his ground and take damage, but that damage ends up kind of adding up to the point where he actually is killable. Nice job there for Logan to duck behind cover knowing that Sai was going to crater so he could avoid any you know, shotgun damage. But overall, Logan is managing this round a lot better. Let's see if Sai has anything up his sleeve to try and come back here. Oh, shotgun escape planting. It hasn't really paid off for him, to be honest. 5-15. This is starting to look like potentially the most one-sided match that we've seen all night, which is quite a contrast to what happened just the previous round, 5-17. Yeah, Logan's really taking control of this one. Sighguy has been known in the past to kind of like give up. I don't know if he's going to be doing that here in MGE, but he has been one of the players notoriously that kind of just treats it as unwinnable and kind of says go next. So that might have been a little bit of a go next moment. 20-5 is pretty brutal for Logan. Let's see if Sai can start this one with a clean slate. He is going to get that first kill. Follow-up rocket, not quite there. A little bit of splash. Two nice clean splash rockets and a clean shotgun. All right, up 2-0. He's almost halfway to the number of kills he got the previous round. Now that was an interesting maneuver. Jumping backwards, knowing that he was going to pass over Logan's face so that he can just keep his crosshairs still. The things that low sense players have to do. Oh, these have been some pretty close rounds here. Sighguy with 98 HP, the least opportune amount of HP to have against a Demo Man, being one pipeable. Just being kept at that range. Running with the escape plan. Oh, splashed himself. Jumping forward. One thing I am surprised about is how kind of consistently he's getting past any sort of air stickies from Logan. Like, he's not getting hit too much by air stickies, which to me is one of the most bread and butter things that a demo man would be using to keep a soldier away from him, or to like make his approach really difficult. So, I don't know, maybe it's just not Logan's playstyle. Again, maybe he's playing too gentlemanly. sighguy there, just standing at the mid-range, getting melted by stickies. The lead for Logan is starting to pick up. Siguy's in deep, just not hitting that shotgun, spawning on some stickies. This is getting rough, but he does hit 2 nice clean rockets there. He needed that. Nice headshot rocket. All right, is sighguy ready to heat up? Oh, he turned around. Oh, he keeps turning around. He thinks Logan's gonna be dead, but he's not quite finishing the job. sighguy on the chase. Okay, he's starting to play with a little more intensity. The chat was saying he needed a little more heart. We might be starting to see that heart beating. Landing up on a little bit of a different position. Oh, he would have needed that edge bug or something. $67 HP in a dream. I feel like you got to jump in and shotgun. Yep. Oh, but he catches the pipe. That's going to make this next life just a wash. 8-12. Right now, Logan on a good pace to win this map and to actually send Psy to the lower bracket. sighguy not giving up yet, though. Still has a chance to come back, but how is he going to approach this? The demo man just on the other side of the map. He's already weakened, no buff, very little HP. Trying to snipe rockets across the map, but it's just not enough damage. Jumps forward. Clean shotgun, 2 clean rockets. He needs 4 kills, catches the pipe and fall damage, and he's just getting bullied by Logan. What? The pipes phasing through his body. Is this the miracle he needed to come back? He gets the kill. How will Logan respond? Logan looking to close this out. Hopefully he can just brush that one off and regain control of this. sighguy runs into the sticky snipe. Oh, 9 HP. That pipe, it connected across the map. Logan half HP. sighguy though just getting bullied once again. Not able to get in close. Oh wow. Anticipating the sticky knockback, pre-firing the grenade. It looks like Logan is just on a roll right now. sighguy is gonna have to go literal Super Saiyan mode to come back. We're on match point now for Logan. Clean rocket by sighguy, but the clean pipe and the range. He pushed sighguy back, and now the sticky is favorable here. Unless the shotgun. No, Logan does it. He has eliminated sighguy from the winner's bracket, sent him down to the lower bracket. What is T? GGWT. He said something about a T earlier. Must be some new slang. I swear he put a T on something. He said maybe it was a typo. I don't know. Well tried, well testicles. I'm not sure. All right, what do we got next? Do we have any more matches, or are we tapped out for tonight? Let's get a quick bracket update for you guys. Bracket update. Logan versus sighguy. We're going to see Logan advancing. Cauchy versus botmode. Not sure if that one has been played. Tavion versus jpeg. Still ongoing, I guess. Tavion looks like won the first map at least. We have another match. Deadlyseed versus soar. All right, the Scout v Scout gameplay. Most likely. Logan with the resub. Fresh off the win. Busting out the demo man. Winning on Spire was a bit of a surprise, I'll be honest. But defeating sighguy, no easy task. Logan advances. Deadly Seed versus Soar. They're about to begin with some Scout v Scout. I would say Soar probably coming into this as the favorite, unless Deadly Seed is a Scout v Scout specialist. He did not look very comfortable fighting against the soldier. But we'll be honest, neither did Soar. Hurry up. Sorry, if I was holding up the show, but I think we're going to get this Scout v Scout started. On what? Viaduct mid? Join! All right, here we go. Let's see if Deadly Seed is a Scout v Scout specialist. Hits that first shot. We're going to see a lot of very close strafe battles here from the looks of it. Ooh. All right, it looks like Soar might just be a little too slippery. I say that, and then Deadly Seed hits the shots. But this is just classic Scout v Scout. Both of them playing very standard style. Just locking eyes and just standing their ground. Just shooting each other in the wide open. I usually like to play Scout with a little more finesse. You know, try to utilize cover. Try to change up the approach. You know, utilize some jumping. But this is kind of what you expect a lot of the time in Scout v Scout. Let's see what the Soar POV is looking like. Soar's got a little more movement, I suppose, to his approach, whereas Deadly Seed literally just looks like stationary. Scout v Scout makes you want to buy a 240 Hz monitor. Yeah, Scout v Scout is a matchup that definitely benefits from a 240 Hz monitor. MGE in general is such a game mode of precision that having a good computer and having a high FPS and high refresh rate helps. Okay, Deadly Seed actually getting a few kills here. Ooh, Soar not able to close that out, so a little bit of a lead now going to Deadly Seed. But Scout v Scout can be a coin flip, so you know, sometimes you get heads 6 times in a row. Let's see if Soar can do it. Looks like it's tails. Deadly Seed trying to preserve this lead, trying to keep his crosshair as still as possible. Oh, lost track of Soar there on the spawn. And that's going to be a momentum shift. Just one death like that, you kind of lose track of your opponent, and then you're in a bit of a scramble to get back into it. So Soar trying to capitalize off that, chaining 3 together in a row, playing much more aggressively, getting that domination, and now he's really in control. Soar. Oh, okay, Deadly Seed gets a revenge, but now he's 1 point behind, and these 2 scouts are just running, you know, streaks on each other. 16 to 16, neck and neck. Soar takes this one up to 17, 3 points away. Deadly Seed not getting touched that time. Slowly retreating, Deadly Seed as he takes the advantage in this fight. Plays his distance advantage there just so he can minimize his damage taken. Doing it again. So Deadly Seed is actually kind of, yeah, he's kind of in the driver's seat right now. Even though he's playing on the defensive, he's forcing Soar to charge at him, and he's just baiting him into his crosshair basically and reducing his damage taken. So Deadly Seed takes that first round, but it was close. 20 to 17. Pulling out the melee. He swings, hits nothing, but takes no fall damage or self damage. He got spared. 2 to 1. Soar starting off. Seeing a lot more pistol usage than we saw in some of the earlier Scout v Scout games. Couple nice kills there by Soar. Now he's up 6 to 2. Oh, a clutch here would be huge. Soar coming back there with a pistol from across the map. And things are looking good now. He's got a domination. As I say that, it gets cleared. I do feel like there's some psychology there. Something about dominations seem to make the next kill more likely for the guy that is getting dominated. I do think that the psychological incentive there plays a part. 12-3 now. Are we going to see another brutal round here, like the one we saw between Sai and Logan? 13-5. It could still go either way. The thing about Scout v Scout is 2 shots happen. Kills can be traded in the blink of an eye. deadlyseed not afraid to bust out that sword. Maybe he should be a little bit more careful with it. It has not paid off. Okay, deadlyseed trying to come back. 14-7 though for Soar. Starting to slip. Let's see what deadlyseed is cooking. This would be a big life. Oh, but the pistol. Slightly better for Soar there. Soar kind of dancing around him. deadlyseed not connecting. Oh, big meat shot there from deadlyseed right out the gate. Playing this corner, using a little bit of that positioning to try to reduce his damage taken, but Soar is going to maintain this lead, 17-10. Pretty tall task now for deadlyseed to come back. He's still trying to play this long range, still trying to play this defensive style that did result in his win in the first round. Oh no! He's beefing the chip shots! Soar, committed to just pistoling, is actually going to close that one out. That deadlyseed needed to hit those chip shots, just couldn't connect it. And now it would have to be a miracle comeback. He's got nothing to lose now, but Soar is going to close it out 20-11. So 1-1 here on this first map of Scout v Scout between Soar and deadlyseed. Initial fight goes Soar's way with a quick 2-shot. I will point out we haven't been seeing a lot of 2-shots. They seem to be the exception, not the norm. If either of these scouts could just start hitting a couple 2-shots, some nice meat shots, it would probably make a big difference. But they both seem to favor these more long, drawn-out fights. Or maybe they're just missing and they have every intention to hit the 2-shot, but it's just not happening. 2-5 now. deadlyseed in the lead. Soar a little bit behind in this fight, charging forward, trying to equalize it, and he does it. A lot of times that's what you have to do. When your HP is down, you've got to close that gap and hit some high damage shots. And now Soar just chaining them together. deadlyseed's lead has evaporated, and he's trying to reestablish it now. Strong start in this round as he just backs up. Soar charging in, and it does feel like right now deadlyseed is very comfortable with this play style. Just backing up and letting Soar chase him around the map. Soar having to work very hard to get these kills, closing the gap. 7-8. Chip shot. Oh, this time deadlyseed does hit it. Quick 180 by Soar. And he's going to go down, getting shot in the back. Always not a great way to start the round. 9-10. deadlyseed on that retreat. Playing his lead. Nice meat shot by Soar. Doing the flicks to close it out. Nice. We see a 2-shot from Soar. Oh, he's so weak there. Oh, he had the opportunity, but just did not connect the shots. Now he's closing that gap. When he can get right up in his face, he does pretty well. But that is the challenging part. How do you close that gap when deadlyseed is playing more defensively, playing to leave? deadlyseed on 2 HP in the tunnel. Soar does get the kill. Now Soar has taken the lead, 14-2. And this pistol battle is so crucial. Another pistol battle. deadlyseed winning the pistol battles right now. Tied game. Could go either way. deadlyseed looking strong. Soar trying to charge forward. This first map is going to be so important. Whoever can secure this first map win Considering how close these rounds have been, it's going to be such a huge leg up. 16 to 16, we're still going. It's non-stop. Just shooting, flailing, charging forward, spamming A and D. It can be pretty draining to play Scout v Scout for such prolonged periods of time. So we might start seeing the fatigue setting in. We might start seeing some beef. It's about that time where the intensity is going to start really testing these players. And then it's a whole different ball game. 19 to 18, Soar on map point. Deadly Seed ties it up 19 to 19. Shots looking good for Deadly Seed. The pistol is out. Can he close it out? He's not trusting the pistol. He lost track of Soar. Where is he? 7 HP and Soar clutches it with 18. And that's going to be map 1. Coming down to the absolute wire. Deadly Seed losing track of Soar. Soar closes out map 1. And we are going to map 2. Let's see what it's going to be.
Thanks, Pally.
We're going to node. All right, we're going to node.
Let's go.
Soar, fresh off a dub. Doing a little ring around the rosy. Can't find Deadly Seed. All right, there he is. There might end up being some silly moments like that here. Soar trying to play the middle of the map, but still pushing his positioning. Deadly Seed, we know he likes to play defensive, and now he's got, you know, some armored plates to play around with. So we'll see if he just keeps retreating back into this corner. At the moment, it would appear that is indeed the answer. So Soar's going to have to overcome that once again on this map. Deadly Seed is definitely comfy back here. I do think as a Scout v Scout, you should be utilizing cover, because what it allows you to do is sort of like peek in and out, only expose yourself when you're going to shoot, you know, bait out your opponent's shots. So I do think it is optimal to utilize cover to some extent. At least that's how I see it. But if you can bait your opponent into just fighting out in the middle of the open, and you can, you know, outskill them there, then sure, do that. Does Soar play Soldier? I believe he used to be a Soldier main, but I haven't really seen him touch the class in quite some time once he realized that he could just be a top invite player if he just played Scout. You know, many such cases. But how good is Deadly Seed? He's decent. Honestly, decent, but at least in sixes, I feel like he's a player that I would be okay with kind of just having in the roster. He's solid. Is he going to win you the game? He'll have some good moments. Is he going to throw the game? Probably not. He's a solid pick. He's a good calmer. I actually played a pug with him not too long ago. I was the roamer, and he was the flank scout. And he was pretty easy to coordinate with and communicate with and to hype up. And yeah, overall good. So anyways, this game is once again down to the wire. We got 12 to 13. Soar trying to take his lead, still on that aggressive approach, collecting a domination, just really putting the pressure onto Deadly Seed. I have found from experience that some scouts that love the AD, you know, strafe spam, if you can get over their head and get like all the way to their side, you can sort of abuse a weakness of their playstyle. It's just a matter of getting there. It's really difficult. And it looks like Soar is just trying to brute force his way past the kind of face-to-face AD spam. And he is starting to punish Deadly Seed for it. Just holding W into his face instead of parking himself in mid-range. And it's looking pretty good at the moment. 19 to 16, Deadly Seed trying not to let this first round just disappear. All right, the comeback has begun, but the pistol is too powerful. Soar catches him. And Soar is looking to take this 2-0. Deadly Seed, you got more important things to look at, brother, than that shiny scattergun on the ground. Soar looking pretty strong, pretty confident here. Deadly Seed returns it back, 2-1. I like seeing Soar implement a couple double jumps here and there. I would also, personally, one thing I try to do is add in like single jumps, you know, mix it up. If you time it well, so that your enemy is, you know, firing right as you jump, you can sometimes just jump past their shot. But that is some advanced tech that most are not ready for. So we're trying to do it there, but the timing was just not quite perfectly right. 6-4, Deadly Seed. Starting to pull ahead. Soar's got to be taking this one, yeah. And now they're both playing Ring Around the Rosie on this silo. Deadly Seed no longer just sitting back in his bunker. Okay, there he is. There he is in his bunker. And he's getting the kill. But I wonder why he has given up his bunker strategy. We've seen it a couple times here tonight that when one person starts taking control of the pace of the game, they end up winning, right? So if Deadly Seed is comfortable playing aggressive and he can pull it off and actually take control, then that will be beneficial for him. You kind of want to be on one side of the spectrum or the other. You know, you want to be either controlling the pace of the game through defensive gameplay or controlling the pace of the game through offensive gameplay. You don't want to be the guy who's like in the middle, just constantly being controlled one way or the other. Right now, it looks like he's still trying to play this slightly more aggressive style. Oh, he lost track of Soar on the spawn, but the 180 into the 2-shot. Okay, and now he's probably feeling confident to start slowing things down. He's got the lead. He's starting to hit his shots. And now you can see he's starting to bait Soar in a little bit more. Soar gets his revenge. Deadly Seed on 17 kills. Only 3 away from tying this up. Soar wants to just end it right here. Deadly Seed on his round point. 19 kills. Soar not giving up. Hitting those meat shots. Soar in the process of clutching. Deadly Seed got to collect himself. He does not have much time. He's just got to get one more kill. Soar, oh, hits a side shot. Soar's losing this, but puts him down to 6. Soar ties it up 19-19. And Soar on the aggressive. They're both trading blows. The pistols are out. 8 HP for Deadly Seed. And Soar clutches it. Deadly Seed choked from something like a 5-kill lead. Soar takes it. And 2 games of 20-19. So well done by Soar, staying focused and finding ways to take control of the game. So what do we got? We got another game. The final game of the night is already live. We're going to be jumping in the midst of the game. So we just watched Soar versus Deadly Seed. Pretty close game and a lot of Scout v Scout action. Next, we're going to be watching, who is it? Cauchy versus botmode. So let's hop on over there on the other server. This one I was curious if it's just going to be more Scout v Scout or if we're going to see if botmode is going to be playing a different class. I see botmode on Soldier in the pregame. I'm not sure how the other games have gone so far. I can quickly peek at the logs, I guess. The MGE logs. Botmode, they played Soldier v Soldier. Botmode won 20-9. And, oh, that was ammo mod. 20-9. Cauchy went Soldier. But before that, they played a round of ammo mod. It was 20-19. Botmode Soldier versus Cauchy Scout. So he did the exact same thing on ammo mod where he barely lost and then switched classes. and then got blown up. I wonder why he doesn't just have confidence in his scout when he gets that close. He did the exact same thing against Tavion. Anyways, I think these guys are going to get started on this next round here shortly. Cauchy versus bot mode. I mean, since they've already played one map and it went bot mode's favor, I guess it's obvious to say that bot mode's the favorite, but I don't think you needed to see that result to come to that conclusion. The fact that bot mode is able to play scout and soldier, maybe even demoman, I do feel like it's an advantage. Cauchy, his soldier doesn't seem to be up to the task. So if I were coaching him, I'd say, if I was being coachy and he's Cauchy, I would say, stick to scout, brother. Stick to scout. 20-13. That's the prediction. Yeah, we shall see. Bot mode taking his time to join, so we are all waiting with great suspense and anticipation here. I do want to see a scout beat a soldier, like once. Because we have been seeing the soldiers, just with the rocket shotgun, just keeping the scouts completely at bay. But I'd like to see a scout overcome. So if we do see scout v soldier, I'll be rooting for the scout probably. Not sure what the holdup is here. This is potentially the final map of the night. The tournament, of course, is not over. It will continue tomorrow. So all the players that you saw today, you should be seeing them again tomorrow. And then the top 2 finalists will qualify for the MGE World Championship that will be at the RGLN. All right, we're going live. Scout v Soldier. Oh, huge shotgun meat shot there from bot mode right out the gate. And if you were hoping to not see rocket shotgun swapping, sorry. I don't think you're going to be enjoying what you see this game. But Cauchy is taking advantage of this rock, as a scout should. Bot mode's going to have to hit some pretty solid, sneaky rockets around these corners in order to win these fights. Cauchy kind of strafed into that one, but they're just getting the bearings, getting the hang of each other here and the arena. Cauchy playing the long range, not really able to close the gap, but bot mode getting baited in, but does hit the shotgun. Difficult to splash those wooden posts there. Oh, a little bit of splash on the inner ring there. Getting levitated mid-air by a shotgun. It's definitely one of the major risks of pushing into a soldier. Oh, finds a nice route to the left. Cauchy slipping through. Baiting out a few rockets here. It's got to pump up that damage, though. These 20 damage shots are not going to cut it. Just repeatedly chip-shotting away at bot mode. Oh, he does end up hitting a nice meaty shot there and gets the kill. Keeping this close, 5-5. Nice meat shot as he approaches. Up in the air. Oh, what an upward direct there. Mid-air from bot mode. They both have 5 ping, so those kinds of shots are definitely going to be possible here. Bot mode taking a slight lead, 8-6. Cauchy now just trying to play the long range, but getting whittled down by the shotgun pistol does manage to connect. Now just trying to bait out rockets. 9-7. Oh, nice shots there from Cauchy. And avoiding that rocket as he closes the gap. Got to hit that shot. There it is. Does suffer a little bit of splash damage on the way out. It's only 100 HP. Makes this next life very tricky. But he is just going to go for it, tries to charge in. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Just skill test them, you know, see if they're actually going to hit the shotgun. And if they miss it, if they kind of get desynced from your rhythm, sometimes that's actually the winning play. But you got to play confident. You got to be willing to go for those. 10 to 10, he is tying it up. This game still could go either way. Threading that needle of that splash to that crack. It's going to force Cauchy to play a little bit passive, because he doesn't want to just get one shot by another rocket or shotgun. Playing long range here. botmode running in. Cauchy out of ammo. Could have pulled out the pistol there to end that round. Just playing on this outer ring. botmode charging forward, but botmode didn't take that much damage to close the gap. I think Cauchy is somewhat suffering from just not enough damage output. It is making some of these fights just very difficult. If he could establish a little bit more of a lead from mid-range, I do think he'd have an easier time whittling down botmode. Nice kill there. Taking the lead now, 12 to 11. Baiting out quite a few rockets. Definitely playing this passive style, just backing into the furthest corner of the map. I will mention again, botmode did the exact same thing when I played against him in the previous MGE tournament. So it is fair game as far as botmode is concerned. He has already proven that he is willing to do the same thing. So we'll see if Cauchy is able to use it to win. He's still fighting for his life out here with a small lead. Nice little drive-by there. Does take a little bit of post-mortem splash. Just goes for it face to face. Hits a couple nice shots and the pistol cleanup. Now taking a slight lead. Let's see how botmode is responding to this this deficit. He's just waddling forward, trying to hit these long-range splash rockets, but Cauchy is just evading them, running away, taking the longest possible sight lines. It does look like Cauchy is a little more comfortable now, fighting at this distance, and now botmode, I feel like he might switch to scout. After a round like this, if the scout is just running away, are you just going to let him do this again next round? Going so many lives without any kills, it feels like it's an inevitability. One more kill for this round to be settled. botmode just trying to brute force his way in. Not connecting too much damage. Down to 60 HP and he's down. Is he just going to stay soldier and let that happen again? He is. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if he sticks through this. Oh, a rocket jump. That's exactly what I started doing as well when the other scout was starting to play like this. Just start bombing him, but maybe that plays right into the scout's hands. And these rockets are just not connecting. The thing is, when you bomb in, your margin of error goes way down. You have one less rocket to work with, and you've taken a lot of self-damage. And so the scout sometimes just thrives, forcing you to bomb him. Up 4-0 now. botmode, look. Oh, no. He went for the taunt, and then immediately starts getting revenged on. Could it be too preemptive? Is he going to regret that taunt? We'll see. He's still hanging on to the lead right now, but 2 quick deaths the moment he taunted. I feel like you save the taunt for when your lead is a little bit stronger, but you know, I have to say respect. Not that I think a scout running away is like particularly admirable, but when a lower level player is an underdog and he's putting up a fight against a higher level player and he has some confidence, I gotta respect that to some extent. But this game is still close, 6-4, and botmode is starting to calibrate himself here against the scout gameplay. Cauchy gets exposed with a quick direct rocket there. botmode fishing for a lot more of these direct rockets, it seems like. He's gonna have to start hitting those. All right, let's see what it looks like from Cauchy cam. He's just playing as far away as possible, hugging the outer perimeter of the map, trying to bait out as many rockets as he can and try and take bot mode on a wild goose chase. Bot mode rocketed himself, but Cauchy's stuck in a corner. That is the downfall of his playstyle right now, is that he runs to the back corner, but then he's getting kind of boxed in the corner. So if he could find a way to sort of slip out of the perimeter, I think that that would be very helpful for him to maintain his playstyle here. Bot mode on the offensive now. Cauchy is going to take another kill. 10-9. Still close. Chip shotting, whittling him down. Sitting inside the connector, trying to bait out some rockets. It's a little bit of a coin flip which side he's going to be on. Oh, but the shotgun levitates him. Cauchy keeping it close. 10-11. Whew. Playing with fire, these directs just skimming right past his face. It looks like he's going to tie this up. 11-11. Everyone's making a wish right now. Some wishing for the scout's demise. Others wanting to see bot mode, who is the favorite, choke. Now 11-13. Bot mode now really struggling to connect any rockets. The geometry of this rock making it prove difficult. Does end up finding a small bit of splash on the ring, and the splash is just too much. But the self-damage is going to be brutal in this next life. Cauchy maximizing his distance. Bot mode has no HP whatsoever. Just blows himself up. And it's a 3-point lead. And he's just running away. Bot mode considering a rocket jump. Oh, the shotgun clutch. He needed that. He absolutely needed that. But 3 rockets now. 4 rockets with minimal damage. Can he really afford for the fights to be going this way? Oh! Ends up clutching that one back. Cauchy now in the connector. Just chilling in his little hut. Collecting his thoughts. Baiting out rockets. Running to the furthest corner of the map. Took 0 damage that life. And now he's on top of the cliff. We have seen new heights of degeneracy. Cauchy is on top of the cliff on MGE in Viaduct. I have yet to see this. No, never has anyone been so desperate to go to Philadelphia. Oh, and it doesn't even pay off. If he loses this round, he's going to be thinking, why did I taunt? Why did I climb on cliff? Why? And now he is back on the cliff. Oh, and now he's in the pit. Fighting his way out. No cover. Does bot mode close this one out? He does. Bot mode with the lead. He's found a way. Cauchy trying desperately to run, but he's not dealing damage. That's the problem. I think the pressure's getting to him. Bot mode in the lead. In the connector once again. Running away. Cauchy has decent odds to get this kill. Unless bot mode is so fast with a shotgun. No, Cauchy gets it. He gets the revenge. Puts an end to bot mode's kill streak. And we're in the final stretches of this round here. Oh, the long range splash is going to seal the deal. Now bot mode on map point, I believe, here. And there it is. 20-17. Okay, we're tied 1-1. We're tied 1-1 on this map. That's what it is. So we're going to need to see another round by bot mode. I mean, 20-17, it's a small margin. Definitely not something comfortable. Cauchy has the capability to win this. But yeah, the taunt. You got to think 2 kills down the drain because of a taunt. That could have been the difference maker. Sitting in this corner, baiting out the shots. Bot mode charges in, confident with the shotgun. Is going to get that kill. One thing I would say, noticing Cauchy's movement, he's not doing nearly enough like baiting of shots. Like he doesn't juke that much midair. He kind of just runs in a straight line around the perimeter of the map. So it's not great. If bot mode gets kind of a read on his trajectory, he's finding it very easy to splash him. Oh, there's no back wall splash here. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Is it worth it? Is it worth the reputational damage to play like this? In EU, 90% of scouts are doing it. Botmode forced to start rocket jumping, utilizing this high ground, connecting some splash, and the shotgun! Maybe the aggression is the key. Cauchy is very, desperate to not lose this game. He's starting to pull out these strats from the very, very beginning. Oh, catches the rocket, but he is going to close out the kill. 4-3, still close. Okay, playing that well, using his cover. Running through the connector, avoids the rocket. Oh, catches that one, but botmode not enough time for him to close it out. Botmode starting to jump forward. Oh, and the shotgun looks good, but Cauchy gets it. Up 5-4. This is a very crucial moment early in the game. Whoever can take the lead right now is really going to set the tone for the second half of this map. Cauchy takes his lead and he runs to the cliff, but he catches splash against the back wall. Single digits, and he gets the domination. Botmode goes down. 6-4. Botmode rocket jumping in. This worked previously. He's on the height, forces him into the air with the shotgun, but the pistol comes out. Cauchy has to be very careful about surfing against a shotgun. But wow, it's working. It's working. You can see him thinking, I've done it. I found the way. I'm going to Philadelphia. I'm standing on the cliff. Look at me, Mom. I might as well be on Mount Rushmore, on this mountain, sitting on this cliff. Look at how special I am, sitting on my cliff. I'm one of the greats. I'm beating Botmode. Look at me. I'm so special. But Botmode is really having to work. He's starting to bomb in. He's starting to get aggressive, but he can't overheat. If he starts throwing away too many lives, then Cauchy could actually close this map out. Oh, a little bit of tricky movement there. Cauchy mixing it up now. Does catch that first splash rocket, but now he's up against a wall. Shotgun comes out. Midair. Botmode trying to make this comeback. 8-12. Cauchy catching more splash. In the corner. The shotgun's too strong. Catching the splash. He's gone the same way every time through the connector. He's catching the splash. Botmode is starting to do it. He's starting to make the comeback happen. Cauchy is not evading enough of this long-range spam. Oh, he just runs in and gets two-shot the domination. Now Botmode is 1 kill away from tying this up, but his health is not looking good. Shotgun dealing good damage, but Cauchy still preserves the lead 3-2. Playing the little headshot angle, sniping away, chip-shotting away, but he catches a fat rocket. And the shotgun follow-up is too strong. Botmode is encroaching. Cauchy not looking confident. He's slowly losing positioning. Backing in the corner. Surfing into the air. The shotgun's out. He dies to a rocket. Tied game. He evaded some splash. Some good mid-range rockets. Or mid-range scatter. This is a huge opportunity for Cauchy to take the lead. But he's in the connector. He eats a rocket. He eats splash. He eats shotgun and he survives with single digits. Botmode still on the aggression, trying to charge forward, going for these directs, doing what he can. Shotgun is good, 14-14. It's a tied game, but Botmode has to work so hard to even have a sight line to put damage into the scout. Just constantly playing ring around the rosy. Constantly just chip-shotting the two rockets. The shotgun is good. Cauchy keeps taking a lead in terms of the early damage, but then he just fumbles it. Botmode just hits one rocket and then closes it out. Up 2 now, 16-14. Cauchy he's sweating. He's having trouble gripping his mouse, gripping his keyboard. He's slipping, not making those clean inputs. This is not the moment to be freaking out. You got to be cold, ice cold. Botmode 17-16. It has come to this. The final moments of map 2. Cauchy running away. Just getting spammed. Shotgun 26 HP. Botmode down to 11. Still tied game. Cauchy, oh, he falls. He catches some splash. Lost his double jump there. It could cost him dearly. Botmode on the offensive. Cauchy peeking. Does take the lead. 18-17. Jumping. Oh, gets a haircut from that rocket. Botmode going for the upward rocket. Oh, Cauchy catching some splash. He's cornered. Botmode charging forward. Cauchy needs to fight out of the corner. The pistol. He's on map point. 19-17. Avoiding damage. Botmode does hit one splash rocket. He's got to hit the 2 amazing shots. And that's map 2. Taunt comes back. Question mark. But there's a map 3. There's a map 3. Oh, he's taking him to Spire. He has found his weakness. We've seen it. Cauchy barely wins on Scout or barely loses. And then his soldier just gets exposed. Botmode has caught on. He's going to try to expose the weakness, forcing him to play soldier. You think he's going to shotgun deny? He actually might. I mean, that's the soldier equivalent of what he was doing, climbing cliff and running away. So we might actually see our first true MGE degenerate soldier on Spire. He didn't know to ban Spire, which is soldier locked. Well, he messed up, and now we'll see if he can overcome this potential disadvantage. Bombing up on a Spire. Botmode's the one shotgun denying. Oh my God, he's the one doing it. They're both doing it. They're both doing it. Oh my God. He is doing it. They're both doing it. Nice air shot though. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Cauchy actually with a lead, but it's 2-2. Oh, denied midair. Shotgun swap. I don't know if he's ever going to land on the Spire at this rate. Oh. Midair shot. Oh, these people deserve each other. I'll be honest. 4-4. I don't know if we will be seeing a single air shot attempt, let alone air shot hit. We are simply seeing only air shotguns. Oh my God. Okay, Cauchy eating that late rocket. Let's see the Botmode Spire gameplay. Pre-fire air shot. Shotgun deny. More shotgun deny. Fall damage. Jumping up with 40 HP. Bombing up with the shotgun. A little bit of splash. Nice splash there. Absolute shameless behavior. 10-6. Botmode taking the lead. As expected, but... Oh man, they gave me the hiccups. Thank you, Gaia, for the prime. Oh man. I might have to hold my breath for a minute to clear these hiccups. So I think I'm going to be silent for a moment. And you guys can just enjoy the show. All right, hopefully the hiccups are gone. Botmode is in the lead, 17-13. Definitely looking more comfortable here on Soldier. But there's still glimmers of hope. Oh, the shotgun through the cracks. The counter jump shotty. Oh, man. 20-13 on Spire. Okay. Cauchy taking the lead and counter jumping with the shotty. Okay, he's up 2-0. He's counter jumping on top of Spire. 3. He's doing it again. It's working. That's the worst part. It's working. Oh, crisp. Oh, air shot. Nice shot by bot mode. Let's see what this looks like to play against. This looks like something out of a strange AI simulation. This is not the TF2 that I know and love. This is something else. This is Chinese, like bootleg of TF2. This is fake. Oh my god, he's jumping into the heavens off of Spire, but it's working. I don't know how he came up with this strat. He was not doing this the first game. But he's doing it now. Domination, 10-4. Oh, bomb mode's getting a little rattled. I can see it. I can see it. But now he's trying to take back the lead. Nice air shot. Oh, almost hit the double. All right. Shooting rockets at people in the air. It's a forgotten technique. 7-11. Wow, Cauchy wins that from the height disadvantage. The skybox counter jump, the flailed air shot. I do think there's a little bit of rushing going on right now with some of these rockets. You would never see sighguy shooting rockets like this. Oh, Cauchy still from the height. Oh. It is looking like bot mode is starting to get more comfortable, starting to deny. I think we're starting to see the beginning of the end of Cauchy. His strat has hit its expiration date. It was working for, 10 kills or so, but now he's got nothing else. He's run out of ideas. And we saw the first round what happens when he tries to play basically normal. Ooh, that was a crucial kill to maintain his lead. Oh, another crucial kill, 16-14. Oh, he might still be able to close this out, but catching that upward rocket is not going to bode well. Nice pre-fire on the spam. Gets the domination. Gets caught with his wrong weapon out. He should have just stuck to the shotgun strat. Nice rocket on the top of bot mode. Bot mode would have had to hit an insane rocket to come back from that one. Solid rocket. Oh, the shotgun fight. And now Cauchy is on round point, but he's got no buff on Spire, but he's still. He does it 20-15 and he's taunting. He's taunting. And now we are going to the tiebreaker. 1-1 on Spire. Cauchy takes the lead. Domination has set in. Bot mode on top. Trying not to let this map go to Cauchy, who is not even a soldier player. Getting shotgun denied on his way up, splashing himself in the face. Oh, it's a tragic, tragic life here on Spire. But he gets the flank! The flank meat shot levitation. The kinds of kills that can only be a sign of God's favor. How does he get that kill? Oh my God. It looks like bot mode might be chosen. He might be chosen to win this. Destiny is on his side. Cauchy has committed too many sins. It's kind of surprising that someone has sinned more than bot mode, but apparently Cauchy is the one who has lost the grace of God. 9-3 now. Not looking good. This is looking like a bit of a beatdown. Cauchy has completely run out of steam. His execution has fallen off. The DM is in shambles. The shotgun denies are subpar. Bot mode on a 7 kill streak. Okay, an air shot comes through, but 12-8. How do you come back from this? Especially when you're so easily giving up the height and getting pre-fire air shot and getting juggled. I think bot mode is looking to close this one out. Cauchy is looking like he's out of ideas. He's not even getting knocked off the height. That's always a bad sign. On Spire, when you bomb up, you usually want to see your opponent get knocked off at the very least. Oh, complete and utter denial. Bombing in with the shotgun. Cauchy with a chance here to get a kill, but the HP is not looking good. Bot mode maintaining his height. Ooh. All right, let's see Cauchy for these last few kills. He's going to have to play perfectly, but I don't know if he has it in him. Bot mode getting that falling shotgun kill. Cauchy feeling the pressure, does get a kill here on bot mode. Oh, nice 180 air shot, jumping in with the shotgun. Playing on the ultimate high ground, shotgun deny. Bot mode down to 140 HP. Walking forward with the shotgun, fumbling the weapons! Cauchy needed that one, and now he just does not have enough room. He does not have enough of a buffer. 18-10. Oh, and he's getting flanked from the side. The shotgun deny. He lost track of bot mode spawn. And this is his final chance. Does bot mode hit him with the taunt? Or does he just disconnect in silence? It looks like that's it. Looks like that's it. It was close. It was a surprisingly close match. Some good games today. Some potential upsets, some amusing moments, some degenerate moments. And there's more of that to come tomorrow. Cauchy will be in the losers bracket. Let's get a final look at the current status of the bracket. So recapping what we saw today, Logan beating Deadly Seed, then Sai beating Soar, Logan beating Sai. To me, that was one of the most exciting matches, but surprising to see the Spire gameplay there as well. Logan here, Cauchy versus bot mode, we just witnessed. So we're going to see bot mode versus Logan tomorrow. That should be a good match. Deadly Seed versus Soar, we saw Soar win that, I believe. So sighguy versus jpeg. Now that's a match for the history books as well. I don't know if that one already got played too. That one would be amusing to watch. I want to see a scout beat a soldier. So any opportunity for a scout beat soldier fight, I'm going to be curious about. Counter jumping on Spiral, shoddy denying and losing is crazy. Yeah, in the Spire fight between Sai and Logan, we didn't see any such degeneracy. There was maybe a little bit of like splash gimmicks with shooting like the pre-firing the walls and stuff, but we didn't. I mentioned it. There was not a single shotgun deny. Logan will win. That's your prediction? Potentially. Obviously, the two finalists will qualify for the LAN finals. So GG's. Thanks to MGE.tf for giving me the opportunity to cast. It's amusing. It's fun. Good way to look at something a little different. It's cool to see just the event happening and some decent players participating, and to also see you know, some of the new tech that they're producing, like the new map and the MGE logs. That's pretty cool. All right. People are upset at him. Oh, we got some gifted subs flying. Thank you, gifter. Off the back of that, let's see. Any pugs? Any pugs? I think not. Unlucky. Will he remember to ban Spire next time? Well, probably against most people, it would make the most sense to ban that map if they're going to be more competent on Soldier. I think it's tomorrow at the same time, by the way, for the remainder of the matches. Let me double check. Let me double check about that. Yeah, I think 9:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow as well. I don't think Ozmeister is Cauchy. Is he? I don't think he is. Maybe I'm wrong. Is he? I actually don't know. Let me check. He's a cosplayer. Who the fuck is this? It is you? Oh, it is you? Okay. Well, shameless. Absolutely shameless. Why would anyone else why would you pretend to be that guy? I guess that's what I'm wondering. Who would ever want to even pretend? Okay. Well, I might hop on to a little more TF2 here tonight. Does this imply a furry tech position in 1 to 2 years? That much I cannot promise. You know, it's always good to see some up-and-comers, right? Like, again, I always try to hedge what I'm saying with, like, you know, if they're a real competitor and they grind and, you know, they have skill, then fair enough. But it's just fun to make fun of it. That's all. Okay. Let me relaunch my game real quick. At one point I was going to say, you know, maybe I should go in for a show match against whoever these players are. And then I watched more of the MGE gameplay and I was like, wait, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't look fun. I think I'll stay in the caster's booth today. You played it to prove a point. Well, I do think it's valid to have to expose the flaws of a game type, right? To some extent, we did the same thing at I-69, where the enemy team was parking the bus while behind in score, and it's just like, okay, I guess we'll just win by standing still. Cool. What a great rule set that you guys have implemented. And when you start adding high prize pools or whatever, it just gets accentuated even more. But I think that to some extent, the people that are running this, the MGE.tf guys, they know that that's going to happen, and they have I don't know. They have a sick, twisted appreciation for it because they are diehard MGE players themselves. So, it is what it is. But I think an obvious thing that they could try to do if they wanted to try to influence the gameplay is they could have adjusted the size of the arenas maybe so that running away is more difficult. I don't know. But who knows? There's a lot of potential ways to approach it if they care. What about resetting spawns with each kill? Yeah, I don't know. That feels a little bit wrong just because I think that there's something to be said about like positional reward for getting a kill, but I don't know. It could be something. Could be something. I should be the MG referee. I was saying there should be a judging panel and the players get deducted kills based on how lame they were playing, or you know, how I don't know, how unstylish they were. Or you could get like bonus points for playing more stylish. So someone could like get a consolation prize for being the most stylish person in the tournament, you know? Hit a sticky, brother! Hit a sticky! Oh my god, I died to a Thompson. I'm wondering, did anyone today play with style? Did anyone earn any bonus style points? I feel like Soar played fairly honorable. No! I didn't have enough health. Scrum, I'm going to pretend I don't know what that means and request once again that you keep it to English. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, for random crits too. You appreciate the feedback? Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, if you guys are open to trying new things in the future, I think that would be cool. Whoa! Direct hit flying towards my face.
Why is that cart stopped, maggots?
Oh fuck, the vaccinator. What if there was a mini cauchy point in the middle of the map that won rounds? I was thinking you should put a dispenser in the middle of the map. Just a level 1 dispenser. Botmode save MG. I don't know. I get that like Cauchy played in such a way that people were rooting against him, but bot mode plays the exact same way if we're being honest. So that's why it was just, the problem was that he was trying to beat bot mode at his own game, which is just not going to work. Uh-oh. What if you lose 1 health per second? I don't know if losing health is better or if gaining health is better. It feels like if you are losing health after a certain amount of time, I mean, it would incentivize people to push, but it would also incentivize the same thing of like bunkering, because you could win by running away. So I feel like what you want to do is try and find a way to win by running in, which is more so what adding health would do, but I don't know. Could go either way, obviously. I'm sure there's a lot of ways you could approach it, but that would definitely be one of the first ways that I would want to see them try. Am I righteous and honorable in MGE? For the most part. I mean, I try. I guess one way I would put it is that if my opponent lets me play aggressive, I will play aggressive. But if their playstyle is to prevent me from playing aggressive, then I don't feed. But it is kind of up to what they're doing as well. Add some armor around the arena. I would love to see a proper like TF2 arena shooter like Quake mod. But it's a far off dream. There's a map that I played that has like a ghost dispenser. I feel like that's what you should do. Or if you were going to add a dispenser, you would make it a ghost dispenser. Like you would put, it would have no collision. It would just generate health. What's the worst possible MGE battle? I mean, I think that demo v demo is kind of cringe. But probably any game where a scout is just running away. Make shotgun switching slower. Problem with that is then you start getting into like rebalancing the game territory, and I do think that that's potentially a step too far. I don't know. He thought I did not have ears. Heavy v heavy would be hype. I don't know about that. Oh, I'm on your team. What the fuck? No, 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 run away, no! Oh my god. Do I still have a sentry? What the fuck? Can't resup that one away. I think we're capping here. I'm capping here. NGV NG Widowmaker only. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I always C-tap? Mostly. Oh, jug check. Yeah, there's been a couple jug checks. I guess I haven't been hitting the jug today. Thank you. I gotta refill that jug soon. Let's see. I joined, or I signed up to Pug. Not really a lot of people here. I think pugging might be a dead aspect of TF2. I don't know, man. Seems like the player base just doesn't play the game. Everyone has decided that playing the game is no longer something that they do. Rock, paper, scissors, MGE. Rock, paper, scissors, world championship. Zero damage. I'm actually shocked. Did this... I think that little pillar protected them. Where is he going? The last potato bender. That's a good one. I need ammo.
Sorry, medic, I didn't realize.
Got a dispenser. I'm going deep. Oh my. Oh. It takes 3 hits to get to the center of a sentry gun. Oh my. We popped just to kill little old Gabriel? Feels mean. Oh, he's got Natasha. Oh. Oh. Ow. Candy cane? Oh, potato bender. You have chosen a life of great pain. Oh, he wanted revenge. Fuck. He hunted me for revenge. I should have known. Alright, I died once. Surely we don't lose off that, right? Oh, our sniper's just chewing them up. Yeah, Gabriel hopefully learned his lesson. He'll probably be earning his first point in TF2 history soon. I think we're gonna make it fat. I think we're gonna make it fat. Oh, I think we're gonna make it fat. Ah! There's a sentry. Ah! I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. There's a fucking sentry. He'll be back. I'm sure he will. They're not capping for some reason. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Gabriel! Fuck. Oh, man. Who won between Cauchy and Tavion? They're still playing, but the admins realized that the match is going to take 8 hours for them to complete one round of MG, so everyone went home for the night, and they'll check back in the morning to see if they're still going. What was my first Australium? My first Australium was an Islander. I won it playing MBM, but I did not keep it. I ended up selling it. And then over time, I accumulated some, oh, quickie. I accumulated some Australian like weapons, scattergun, rocket, sticky, just because people were very kind and generous and gifted them to me. How many tours did it take to get an Australian? I probably played like 15 or something, maybe even less. I feel like I didn't play that much MBM. Alright, I'm going deep. Good luck. Oh, fuck. Natasha says no. You are not going deep. Oh my god, these random crits are dangerous tonight. Every time I try to go deep, I get denied. Oh my god, I collided with a pyro. Gabriel! Oh my fucking god. Gabriel has 1 kill. Can you imagine who it's on? Good, he didn't get the pack. He's dead. The Spyro! Dominic Tyler. Oh, Dominic. Unbelievable. Ow. Oh my god, this quickie fucking weapon is so annoying. Stop with the fucking quickies! God damn it. I am making extreme space for my team. But our last is looking a little thin. I feel like we're vulnerable to a spy cap. There's literally nothing here. Or a scout. I didn't take out the telly. I gotta take out their telly, yeah. This is one of the maps where the rollout is so obnoxiously long that destroying the telly is like one of the most effective things you could possibly do. Uh-oh, can he air blast? No, he cannot. I'm going deep. Bitch ass Natasha up on height. Bruh. Random crit. Oh my god. That is fucking insane. Soccer ball. Thank you for the 6 months. This must be one of your favorite times of the year. There's soccer balls everywhere. Oh my god, this guy's just flaring everyone. Fanatical, your friend runs the Liberty Launcher. Do I have words for him? How can you stage an intervention? I mean, to some extent, I respect it if he's really pushing the limits of the weapon, but you can't make it nearly as fat. Oh! Ow! God damn it.
Gonna start pushing lower soon.
I did 137 with rockets. I don't know the math. There's probably some scaling based on the splash radius. I don't know, man. I have not memorized the formulas. I've simply built an intuition for how it should work. Can I jump through here? Did I make it? Am I home free? Am I home free? 6776. The perfect palindrome. Alright, Gabriel, what are you gonna do about it? No more telly for you. Oh boy. Oh, you got past me. How are you here? Uh-oh. The heavy's getting healed. This is not good. Nice.
Just watch for a spy die camp.
Thanks, Doc. God, so much Natasha. Time to go deep. Time to go deep. Ah! Random ass sentries. 1 minute to victory. Beware the pub push. Uh-oh. People are dropping like flies. Huh? Oh, okay, good. I got the medic. He's just crouching behind there. Okay, good. He died too. But most of my team is dead. It's losable. I got the luckiest random crit. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's actually so...
Gotta respect the heavy seed.
so unfair. Well, I'm gonna get another crits. Just in time for the final pub push. Oh god. No, 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 stop! Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh man. GG. GG. There's actually like a handful of decent people added, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, sadly. So that's probably all that we can get out of tonight. But I will be back tomorrow. I think that's a good place to wrap it up here. So. If you got any last questions or comments, let me know. Did I play in the MG tournament? No, I did not. I was simply observing it, casting. Me playing TF2 has felt low energy. I mean, the thing that is the most energizing in competitive is, or in TF2 is playing competitively, and that's kind of fallen off a cliff, you know? So. But I appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out. It was fun to watch the tournament. You're always too late. Unfortunate. Will I get another cat? No plans of getting any pets at the moment. I don't know. I don't know if I need or if I can handle the responsibility. But maybe someday. I do miss having a cat, but yeah. Talk about mini cup? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Pocket Aroma for the first season playing Soldier. I mean, whichever one you like more. I think that I like playing Pocket because I get to get healed more, get some Ubers. I get a little bit more support from my team in general. People like playing roamer because, you know, they can take risk and go for plays all the time. So, I don't know. If you like doing that, being more of an independent player, then roamer could be good. If you like being more of a support team player, you know, kind of more in the middle of the team, then Pocket might be better. My guitar rack's missing a bass. I do not have a bass, that is correct. I've got 4 guitars. I've been eyeing a 5th, but I got too much on my plate right now to be thinking about buying guitars. Someone wanted to start playing competitive Medic. Where should they start? I think Newbie Mixes is the best spot. You can play Medic there and, you know, play with fellow noobs. Get a little bit of guidance from a coach or something. Left for the Rain, hello. You found out who Coheed was through me and Uncle Dane? Uncle Dane has a Coheed connection? Or he probably referenced, I think he referenced me in one video. And then like mentioned something about Coheed, right? That's cool. Well, Coheed is touring, so you can try and catch them on tour. A ukulele? Oh man, gotta get the whole spectrum of stringed instruments. Dream guitar? I mean, like I said, I only want like one more guitar, which is like a acoustic guitar, probably like a Taylor acoustic, maybe Grand Pacific or something. But I don't know. I guess if I really had to think about it, it could be cool to have like a 335 or I don't know. I don't really want too many others. I kind of was very intentional with getting the ones that really spoke to me, that appealed to me. With enough time and enough thinking, you can come to all the right conclusions. If times were tough, would I sell an organ? Probably not. I've kind of had a personal like philosophy that I don't want to undertake any sort of irreversible physical harm to my body, which is why I've been avoidant of taking experimental, pharmaceuticals or even getting tattoos. So I think I would be against that because it just feels like way too extreme of a line to cross, because if there are unforeseen, consequences, or if there's regrets down the line, there's no going back, So I've mostly thought about that and decided that it's not for me. Is there a price for it? $10 million to sell an organ? I mean, it always will depend on the organ, but I think that I value my quality of life having a functional body more than certain price tags. So it would really depend on the details, I suppose, but most likely I would lean away from doing something like that because I don't really need I don't need that money. I'll find a way to make ends meet without doing that. Some deluxe, that's kind of what I'm talking about, with these crazes nowadays, all these like what are they called? Peptides. You can literally fucking order them off Chinese marketplaces. Who knows what the fuck you're injecting in yourself? I wouldn't do that personally. But some people, they feel compelled to do so, or they don't care about the risks, or they're desperate, or they don't give a fuck what happens. And they will be the guinea pigs for the rest of us, I suppose. How often do I listen to music? Pretty much anytime I'm driving my car, I listen to music, which is most days. If I'm doing the dishes, I'll put music on. If I take a shower, I'll listen to music. So, I mean, a couple times a day. But it's rare for me to just like sit here with my headphones and just listen to music. I should do that more often because I do have decent, headphones and an audio amplifier. It would make listening to music pretty enjoyable. The MG casting was fun? Yes, indeed. Would I want to ascend and mog at lands? In my opinion, you don't need to do any medical interventions in order to improve your appearance. For me, for example, the biggest bang for my buck would just be like being healthier in terms of, fat loss, muscle gain, things like that. And obviously if you use something that suppresses your appetite, that might happen more easily, but it could also happen through just natural means, right? Just got off your shift. Unlucky. Have I ingested psilocybin? I think I have, yeah. Which, you know, you could say is hypocritical given everything I just said, but I don't do that too often. Hollow cheeks. I mean, I'd probably have to really commit to the weight loss. Looking pink. I think there's something with the lighting. It skews things to look pink. I want to, you know, redo my stream room so that the lighting can be better. But for now I'm pink. Not as purple as some people I've seen lately. But, you know, I accept being pink. The blue makes me pink. Yeah, the other colors, they might accentuate different colors. So, I don't know, let's see. What color do I look if I do this? If I put green, do I look... I think I still look pink. What if I... I don't know. I'm not sure there's a color that allows you to escape. But I'm not too worried about it. Damn. Be careful out there. You guys are taking risks. I wish you the best of luck. But I have made my choice. Do I know how to play ukulele? No, I don't. Sunburn? I'm not sunburned, thankfully. Been trying to get more sunlight, though. Well, it's fun chatting. Thank you guys for hanging out again. Enjoyed the stream. I'm going to wrap it up here, so make good choices, everybody. Follow me in these places. Reminder that Manco is a great sponsor of mine, so show them some love. Go over there to buy and sell TF2 items. And if you want to get better at TF2, I offer mentoring. I posted a video, a week ago or so. If you haven't seen it, go check that out. More videos coming soon, as always. Goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow for the rest of the MGE thing. So see you then. Peace.